So, Nowhere Profit. This game is a deck builder where we've got followers, and those followers are in our deck. And also, you can be named after, you can be named one of the followers if you would like. Gunslingers, huh? Was that 2 days ago or was that today? Because Gunslingers was the meta 2 days ago, but yesterday's meta was nothing but assassins, especially Akali, because Akali is a problem right now. Akali's a problem. Hey, Sparkle Bill. Faces. This game unfortunately has a lot of faces. Sometimes those faces are like robots though, so don't know if those count, but 1 HP follower gets a wound Lunith, they still have 1 HP. So like if one of these guys got wounded, they would be a 1/1 that costs 0. So they would actually have no downside, only the upside, other than the fact they can die. We'll make you the worker swarm we're actually using. Yeah, QT is one of the default drone names. It's the saddest thing, numbers guys, that Yordle doesn't stop the assassins. Like, 60% dodge? Nah. They still get mana even when they miss, so it's a problem. Hey, TP7. So we're heading into the area to boss, I believe, is where we left off. We lost our 2 of our best units, but otherwise haven't really suffered losses. There were still units we started with, so they weren't like super legendary rare uber units or anything, but hey, Yoshi Tails. Oh yeah, that's right, we're hopeless. We have 154 food and 0 hope. So, we'll see how that goes. Someone got, yeah, overnight a few of our own had deserted us. Losing faith in the crypt, they had slipped away, trying to make it on their own. Alright, this is just entirely too appropriate. The deserter deserted us, first thing. I mean, that doesn't really hurt us very much, but we're still a little sad to lose formal fighting. Small group of armed Shirmus Crusaders, the symbol of the earthly labyrinth prominently displayed on their clothing, had put up a roadblock. What looked to be their leader stepped towards us. I've heard of your caravan. I've come to bring you the light of the Trinari. Do not fear. Only the devil operators will be burnt by it. With these words, he brandished a small device and turned it on, letting its light sweep across the convoy. As soon as the light touched me, I could feel its pull as it reacted to my technopathic aura. A small spark shot from me to the device, and it shorted out. Hey, Radiant Eyes. So, what's happening is that this is like a post-apoc sort of situation. There's, you know, ferals and beasts and bandits and sentient drones and things like that. And we're trying to lead our convoy across the map to get to the end, to the crypt. and deal with the corrupted AI there and, I don't know, cure it or destroy it or something along those lines. We died in the middle of that fight last time, so we don't really know how the story's supposed to end, but, you know. We've got a convoy deck consisting of our followers, and a leader deck, which basically is spells that we can cast during the battle. So we've kind of got two separate decks there. And then the combat in the game is most similar to Hearthstone. You start at 3 mana, you get 1 mana a turn, you draw 1 card from each of your decks each turn, and then there's a positioning element and stuff, but otherwise you go until someone's dead. How's it going, Dread? So this enemy has power when they play a leader, or when I play a leader card, they draw a convoy card and reduce its cost by 2. That's pretty rude. Hey, Zidane. Additionally, we've got, these are our followers, and they can get wounded. So, like these ones right here. Actually, they didn't leave us. They just got wounded. Formal's still here. They tried to leave, so we, like, threw a rock at him or something. I don't... Alright. They're just wounded. It's okay, I guess. Anyway, so wounded units have 1 less health, so this is normally has 5 health, but they also cost 1 less, so this would normally be a 5 cost 6/5 instead of a 4 cost 6/4. 4 cost 6/4 is better, but if they die in combat again, they're dead for real. They die forever. Got 16 cards. We probably want a few more. We can, like, sacrifice these 1/1 charges that cost 0, maybe. At least one of those in here. We probably need the help from a few better cards to fight this, so I'll put those in. And hopefully we're okay to fight this. So this is a torchbearer. To many a torchbearer brings the light and hope of the Trinari into the most far-flung places. To others, they're technopath hunting scum. So we've got some minor buffs that when we place a follower in our back row, they gain taunt. Taunt works pretty much just like Hearthstone. When we scrap a card, we have an ability to discard a card once a turn. Random attack card in my hand gets more damage, although that is just bugged, I think, right now. And you can mulligan at the start of the fight, yeah? So this is an incredibly powerful card, but it's not incredibly powerful right now. So I guess we'll cycle that back in, hope to redraw it later. Actually, Bolster with the Worker Swarm's got potential. We got 3 rows. Okay, let's go with this. So there's rows and columns, and they matter some. The most important thing is that only the thing that is most forward in a row is able to attack. So this Worker Swarm has Robust. That means that it, instead of dying to damage, it is moved back a tile and healed back up to 1 health. so it can keep fighting. But other effects that like directly destroy, like poison, will still kill it off. So I'm deciding if we actually want to play this or just cycle through to try to get something stronger. Oh yeah, what are our abilities? We can do 2 damage to any target once per combat. And we can return a friendly follower to our hand and reduce its cost by 1. We can charge for 1, replay it, charge for 1. Okay, we do have a 4 to play next turn, it's good. I don't know. We got 26 health. This doesn't represent a lot of damage, but it's like 2. Alright, I guess we will play the Rager here. Ah, that is unfortunate. So they just lowered my attack power by swarm. Hey, just Sparky. Thank you for the raid. Good Dragon Zero Hexa. Like, we'll want to play these later, probably, but because their powers, waiting on it seems probably good. I mean, it's pretty accurate, Khadgar, yeah. We got infected. Good Spherical. Glad you've enjoyed it. I mean, I guess I just do 2 to face and play the Crashjacker and cry, but happy birthday, Spherical. Greetings, gamer. Like, we could kill it with a precise shot and bolstering this. Then we can't even play the Crashjacker. Alright, I'm not very happy about this. Should have taken a closer look at what was in our deck to refamiliarize myself since it's been a couple days. I mean, we're really looking for like a 5 or something to cast next turn. I guess we'll cycle that. Oh hey, the scrap projectiles is working now. It's a 4/6 with taunt. Alright, fortunately they attacked the worker swarm, not the other one. Okay, we got a few options here. We can just use both of these to kill this if we want to. We could also use quick reflexes and a scratch to kill this as well, or quick reflexes and a bolster to give them a first strike. I don't even know if it would even get it back if I returned it to my hand. It might then, but yeah, I'm not sure, Luna. Oh, they knew that. Oh, it's only one. Oh, if I'm playing 2 of them, yes, it is drawing them too. But, we can't... This doesn't, it's also saving us a card, Khadgar, like, it's saving us a 5/4 on the board to use leader cards, because otherwise this is something with taunt that we can't deal with. So we have to use leader cards, it's just determining which we want to use. Additionally, this Huntmaster that we are likely playing here has an incite effect, so that triggers whenever I play a leader card, and we'll start randomly dealing damage to the enemy units. We can guarantee both die with quick reflexes, Scratch, and Huntmaster. So kill both of their units, we've got a decent board. We could also attack in here, just quick reflexes. Both of these could also just attack this, so then we have somewhere free to place the Huntmaster without clogging anything up. Yeah, that actually seems good. And then go with the clear their board plan. Frontline is just the one that is furthest forward, the one that has like these little spikes sticking off of it. So every unit on the board on both sides is currently frontline. Okay, let's do that. Play this, so that does that. So we scratch that. Oh yeah, and they get taunt because I placed them in the back row. I forgot about that. Well, that's probably okay, I guess. We'd also like to destroy this if possibly. We get altruism points for attacking the care package. But attacking it late is good because they might place units behind this stuff and then they can't attack and anything. Because the AI tends to play very poorly. Oh, that only... No, that works twice. Or 3 times total. Okay. Just once per turn. Deciding if I want to hold on to that. I guess we do... Hey, Arturo Shu! Appreciate that 11 months of continued support. Yeah, we'll keep it for now. They've got a lot of convoy cards. Okay, they just lowered their energy max. Don't destroy the care package! Incredibly rude. It's a 5/7. I know its downside's pretty big, but good God. I probably want to hidden strike this so that it's just dead. That'll make this a 5/6. And then everything else goes face and we play the poison creature, I guess. Deciding if this being 5 damage changes anything for me. We could also be placing this. We could place it here, which would untaunt this. And allow this to do 2 damage to this and kill that off. Okay. This would be at 3 health. Oh, weird numbers guy. Like, I think I got bronze 3 and it sounds like I did worse than you. I wonder what changed that. Not that it matters too much. I was like, that's a difference in like 1 win, basically, so. Yeah. I mean, it's not a clean clear on this, because this is still being a jerk. That's a 5/3. I mean, I could play all of these. But then we can also play the mercenary. Yeah. Yeah, it does, Khadgar, but this one's still alive. They're no longer first strike. That was first strike for the one turn. That's the confusion. Okay. That only gave them first strike for one combat. But, I mean, that's okay. That still leaves us in a good position. So attack with this first. Then we play this. Then we attack this. Then we do this. Oh god, I have to do that one first. It's an undamaged follower. This order is better if I don't... If that's not true, though, because then the damage from the inside isn't wasted. Instead we waste the other damage, that's okay. It doesn't change things terribly much, really. It just leaves them with a 5-4 instead of a 5-3. Okay, they attacked the weakest thing I had out, and then put something behind a rock. Good start. Okay, that's just good for me, I'm guessing. Well, no, they're actually getting other things cast with it, but... are they just dead, though? Yeah, they're just dead. Okay, cool. So we want this to get the bonus... None of this gives me hope. Alright. We got 10 more food and a little money. Rocket launcher. This is... Deal 1 damage to target tile and its neighbors. Okay. Or we could turn it into this, which is also really good. 5 damage to target tile and 2 damage to its neighbors. Okay, that's got potential. Alright. Hey, Shinichizo. Indeed, Shin. Correct, Khadgar, yeah. We've reached the spaceport. Haphazard clusters of containers, their paint long since worn off and replaced with new markings, surrounded the main hangars and the neighboring control towers. Loud cheering and cries from the many market bays filled the air. Here, we could get anything. Food, guns, slaves. Apparently I've unlocked daily challenge now. Alright, let's first auto sell the garbage. Okay, we got 95 batteries, that's pretty great. How much does this sell for? 13... let's see what we even have. So we currently have full slots, but this stuff isn't very important. We'd probably rather have the rocket launcher than the smoke bomb, but maybe we just turn the rocket launcher into a card. Because that's a really good card to have in my leader deck. Quick Exit definitely has potential. This could be like I could have a charged creature out that attacks for 5 and then replay it and attack it for 5 again, which can be enough to just finish the enemy off or whatever. Looks like this is a target tile, so it doesn't look like that can target the leader. And then my other thing is just a straight up 2 damage to any target, which is pretty solid. Oh, that's actually interesting, because I could use this on myself, too. I could destroy my own follower to draw myself a convoy and a leader card. Let's see, who is wounded? Those 3 are wounded. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to heal up any of those folks. Our leader's healthy. I mean, we've got plenty of food, but like, healing those wounds doesn't really help me. What followers we got for sale? No legendaries, looks like. Shredder is interesting. That just pings all across the enemy's board. That hurts everybody when it dies. Thug. All neighboring followers gain +2 for just the 1 turn. Oh, this one is pretty nice. This is a good utility card to have in hand to be able to black out things like Taunt or other scary abilities. So we might be picking that one up. Rockworm. So whenever you play a leader card... Oh, that is a legendary. It costs 14. I just missed the cost. Okay, it just becomes more and more powerful the more leader cards you play. So, I mean, we can loosely think of that as a 4/5 that costs 3 to play, which is really strong. Yeah, that's normally 6 cost too. This one's wounded right now, so it'd be 6 for a 7/4. It's if we wanted to ensure it was playable more than once. But I mean, you can play it 1 turn, clear their board, pick it back up. Like, you can then attack with it for 7 to the enemy's face, pick it back up, play it again. So there's a lot of good things you can do with stuff like that. Like, I could definitely see myself picking up the Shredder. I think I've mostly only played base Machikoro Spherical, so no strong opinion there. I know that if you completely randomize your setup and you're playing with, I believe it was the first expansion, you can have a board that's completely unfun. I remember hearing that story, but... And, what... Oh, we've got another Huntmaster, too. Picking up another one of those ain't bad. We consider picking that up and that up and that up. 21, 27. Still leaves us in pretty good shape on the old battery front. Were you selling any hope, by the way? You were. Okay, good. Like, if they weren't selling hope, I was gonna be upset. We're probably buying 2 of these. Oh god, they cost so much money. They cost so much money. Buying at least 1 of those hope items, maybe 2. I don't think any of the equipment's gonna be good enough that we're gonna want it, but we can take a look. Oh yeah, when a follower joins our side through something else other than normal play, that means enemies can't move around, kinda whatever. Grey goo was... Oh yeah, when you destroy an obstacle, you get a random drone. Yeah, none of that's particularly exciting. We can also spend money on a level up. Alright, what are the bonuses on the hope items here? So when you use a hope item, it restores some hope and gives you a effect at the start of your next battle. That's an improvised card. I don't remember exactly what that is, but it's at least okay. Can I sell some food? We have so much food. Do we have any other stuff here? Yeah, what did this stuff do again? So that was the scrap projectiles, which is now working, so that's actually useful. And yeah, it turns into mediocrity there. We got oh yeah, that's right. We got 2 Crusader armors. This is the one that lets us get taunt. This lets us get taunt less often, yes. And then demolition charge was when you destroyed an obstacle, draw a leader card. Alright, so we can sell the other 2 things there. We're never using those. Gives us a little more money to work with. We could sell that for 13, but I'd probably rather turn that, like, I'm effectively paying 13 to add this leader card to my deck, and that's probably worth. It's not the strongest, but it's good. Leveling up is spending 15 to add a leader card to my deck. That's probably about that good. So... Alright, so are we buying just this hope item, or are we buying like both of the other hope items? Is pretty much where we're at. We're chilling at 0 hope. We don't need to buy food for a very long time, but we definitely need to buy some hope. In the form of something liquid. Being low on hope means people just randomly start getting wounded, and then start like leaving eventually. It's the same thing as if you're low on food, is what it seems like. In any case. Alright, so we lose 1 hope per day. Each connection between points is 4 days. So this gives us 6 connections we can hop before finding more hope. That's not unreasonable. It's a little greedy to only get this one, but it's doable. I wish there was one I could buy that gave me like 30. We get 36 between the 2 of them. I want something in between. Alright, we'll be greedy about it. We've already got 2 Hunt Masters, but I could have a 3rd. I'm okay with this. Gonna remove one of those. Yeah, I think all of these are probably strong enough we want them. And if anyone... Oh yeah, we were looking at this one too. I think just having this option is really strong. 32 batteries. Can hit random obstacles too, which makes this less good, of course. Maybe. Let's, wander through the town before deciding if we want, that. But let's go ahead and add, those to our deck. Alright, so I haven't, been to this spaceport place before, so I don't know what, the events are like here. Let's check out the control center. Two sturdy concrete towers stood apart from the central hangars overlooking the mess. There were two entrances, one for the local fighting pits and the other for the far more exclusive area where the merchants had their dwellings. The latter was surrounded by barricades. The only access was a busy checkpoint where visitors were thoroughly searched and questioned. Can we sneak in? Or do we pay our way in? It's more interesting. We don't have a lot of money to buy random stuff at the merchant place. But we also don't really want to gamble our money. These feel like the things we're doing in these places. Check out the merchant area. The guards turned us away. Without an invitation or an official clan sigil, we wouldn't be able to enter. Wow, we can't even try. Oh, we can still try to visit the casino, though. The pits were brimming with excited visitors. We'd heard the fierce barks from a multitude of grand dogs that were tearing each other apart. Food stalls offered grilled meat, pickled lizard tongue, and sweetened water. Nearby, the bookies were accepting bets on an upcoming fight. This seems like a bad idea. We're doing it anyway. Place a small bet. Our rather randomly selected champion, a fierce-looking female with sharpened teeth, was torn apart by a gigantic elder male. Like many of the audience, we had placed our hopes in the wrong beast. Container City. Alright. Our exploration of the spaceport brought us to the containers, a gigantic mess of old colorful shipping containers that was colored with cobwebs of chain bridges, supply and laundry lines. Prayer flags and incense indicated the presence of several hidden shrines and temples. So explore the area might give us hope, or like, I don't know, scholar, rep. Otherwise we could try to recruit some followers. Let's try to recruit some followers. I don't have any believers, so we decided that this was an ideal place to share a mission with whomever might be willing to join us. A few of us went to a public square to speak to the locals. Alright, explain our journey. We gave it our best, but apparently smoked meat and sweetened water were more popular than our complicated message of rescue and salvation. After a while, even the children started to ignore us, so we gave up and left the square. Hey, Eltras. Hard Market. In one of the biggest hangar bays, tech gear, fuel, and machinery were being traded in what was called the Hard Market. We walked through this labyrinth of stalls, marveling at the abundance of products on display. There were also mercenaries offering their services near the weaponry section. I don't think we actually want either of these things, but let's take a look. Package wrapped in oily, ragged cloth. Its dubious owner offered us this rare treasure at a discount price. I mean, if it's actually rare, we could probably sell it for what we paid for it. We'll try it. We took the package and paid the man. By the time we had unwrapped the wares, the seller had already vanished in the hustle of the market. Stalker traps. Spawns a spike-trapped construct once per fight. That is a thing that automatically damages an enemy when they play one. Yeah, we're probably immediately selling that for about what we paid for it. This is exactly what we paid for it. Alright. You know what? That works for me. I'm okay with that. Just see you later. Alright, how about the soft market? The soft market was a sprawling mess of stalls selling everything from seeds to slaves. It's located in one of the giant hangar bays of the spaceport that once had housed the massive orbital shuttles, which connected the planet's surface with the orbital stations before the crash. We don't need to buy food, so look for work. Hey, formal fighting. You tried to desert us, by the way, which only wounded you instead of you actually leaving. But, you're now wounded, but still with us. Sure, look for work. Good God, what? We strolled around the alleys, telling the merchants that we were looking for work. An incredibly obese merchant offered us some food in exchange for some hard physical labor, if we had enough manpower. Well... I mean, I guess I'm getting the shredder. We're kind of spending all our batteries here, so this is maybe not the best idea. At least we don't need to buy food anytime soon. Alright, the game prioritizes healing units that are in your deck. Which of these would we like to keep injured? Like, all of these are only playable... Well, we want to heal the Shredder, but the other three are only playable if they're injured. Like, I would consider playing Deserter at 0 cost, but... Hey, Iron Furs. This is playable at 5. We can heal that. Alright, we'll do it this way then. Alright, get out of there, Deserter. Oh yeah, we were gonna add the other Huntmaster. Alright, we got 3 Huntmasters in our deck. If we could have like 2 of those played and then like play some leader cards, it just clears their board. As long as we still have enough beasts in our deck, which I think we do. It's kind of actually getting low on beast, but we added this elite beast, and we're keeping this in here for now. Okay, we got some beast options. And I think we still convert that into a card. Alright, I don't think I'm leveling up just yet. I want to save those batteries, because they might give us something more important than leveling up. Alright, the areas we can go to a 5-finger union area in the desert, defended by King Lizard. And we could go through a monk land with an abandoned dam. It's defended by King Lizard either way. Okay. Is King Lizard the one we had last time that poisons everything? If anyone happens to know. I see, Formal. Well, you gotta have standards. So I don't think we have anything in our party that makes us particularly inclined to go either way here. Like, I don't think we have any union people, and we don't have any religious reputation. But this one has an abandoned dam in it, so we go that way, I guess? Because it's special? Alright, well, we don't really need to make map decisions until we do these first couple, so let's do the first couple. We came upon a group of traders that were traveling the opposite direction, and their guards gave us a cautious look, but the merchants themselves greeted us cordially and asked if we needed any goods. Food. No. No, 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 no. I mean, we get a good deal, but no. Get out of here with your food. Just off the road, we encountered 2 figures who sat the dust. They held up empty bowls. Their blank expressions and hollow cheeks indicated that they were close to starvation. Alright, have some food. We got food. Invite them to join. We signaled them to climb onto the wagons. The old woman shooed the young girl towards us, but stayed behind, too weak to travel. So we've got this young woman, Thunderblade. It's a 4-3, like that's probably mostly only good wounded. So we probably keep that one wounded if possible. We got one altruism point. Oh, yuck. We were journeying through a canyon when an overhang of large rocks tumbled down upon the convoy. Buried a number of our good people, among them Rin. Digging them out took time. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Wait, who's Rin? Like, neither of these people is Rin. But, they can be damaged. That's fine. The lone robed woman who had wandered into our camp in the pale moonlight closed her eyes and shook her head. You are not of the gods. You are Zhandai. She sneered at us, her fists clenched. Zhandai. She repeated the word, louder and louder, screaming her judgment across the valley. Level 5 enemy, skilled in the art of tinder. The Sheermist priests can keep their warriors standing when others would have long since swiped right. No, still not spending money on a level up. They've only got 13 health and they've got no special abilities, so this should be pretty cut and dry. Alright, 2 good cards with good insights to start. Oh, that reduces the cost of a card in our hand by 1. That's what Improvise does. Okay. We start with the Huntmaster or the Rockworm? We'll put the Rockworm out. That's harder for them to kill off. Do we give it Ton? Sure, we'll even give it Ton. Cunning Clicking. Start your turn, fully heal all your followers with Taunt. Alright, well, that's easy enough to deal with. Could also play the Spark Shaman. You got lots of options, really. All of them pretty smooth. Yeah, Spark Shaman. And then I guess we just improvise for next turn. Well, we would like to get one of these. Well, no, we're playing this. That's fine too. That's got four attack. That is kind of crazy. Anything more cunning we can do? And we could kill this and do like 6 to face instead. It doesn't easily kill this too. Yeah, it does. Hey, Blackfire Spirit. Appreciate that continued extra tier of support. It's certainly not without its problems. Probably its biggest problem is that it's got a very high degree of swinginess, it seems like. There's some bosses that are ridiculously harder than other ones. But enjoyed it well enough to at least do a couple plays of it. That's right, the privileged pals for all. Deciding if I get cheeky or just do a normal. Let's just do a normal thing. That's fine. We can do a normal thing. We'll do a pretty normal thing. kind of want all of these cards. Kinda, sorta. We maybe don't want the... Yeah, we don't want the Worker Swarm. This fight should be over fast enough, we don't care that much about that. As I get it even, well, actually, I mean, that's probably better to have, but... Eight, 10, 11, or 10. 12. Okay, we can kill this turn, right? Yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah, the AI is highly variable too, Formal. Both the strength of what you're facing and how the AI behaves. Sometimes they remember they heart rock excavators. Hey, Yishin Hall. Alright, we got a flamethrower. Target follower gains -2/+2. I think we're just selling that off. And more food, because clearly we need more food. Oh, there's the abandoned dam, apparently. I mean, if we get extra frisky, we could actually, like, we could travel. If we get some more hope. Like, we could do this, loop back through here, back up through here. Hit up most of this map here. We can also go up here. Like, this looks like a dead end, but it's secretly not a dead end. It just, we don't know where it goes. Like, I think it's a really bad map design that they do it that way, because the only way to actually know that can go anywhere is to actually go there. Like, I think there should be like a little like road coming off it with like a question mark or something to indicate that it goes somewhere else. Because as far as I know, they always do, but... let's see, did we get a couple extra battery things from that? Well, yeah, that'll sell for like 6, so we got a little bit, but not a lot. As we carefully navigated the tight curves of the roads, flames erupted on the path right in front of us. Sheer-mist warriors had surrounded us. Technopath! You will answer for your sins and the desolation that you have brought upon this world. The flames reflected in their eyes. And once we have purged this world of demons like you, only then can we finally be free. Level 6 enemy. Well, that voice makes me a little lightheaded. Should be a fairly similar fight. Our board state is worse, so that's unfortunate, but... Catch you in a while, numbers. Yeah, back row, give it taunt. We don't want to give that one taunt, probably. We don't have any beasts to trigger this, so let's pitch that. Two 5 taunt that can't be targeted by stuff like the slash that would kill it. Which is rude. Can it be targeted by this? I don't think so. I don't think we want to, even if we can, so... Hey, Jennifers! They better not have a deal 1 damage to all of my units card. Because we're setting them up for that, is the current plan. We don't have to. Yeah, maybe we just play this instead. And then we have a 5-4 and a 6-1 on board. Instead of a 6-1, a 4-1, and a 4-1. Yeah, Blackout is basically a silence effect. So we could also play this and just do 6 to face, instead of clearing the board. Which is actually not unreasonable. We'll put it back here, they have to attack it. And we will do 6 to face. And we'll cycle through one of those. Yeah, cards like that can do 1 damage to everything. Alright, 2-5 and we can't target with a special see, sometimes they want to attack the trees, not the rocks. They gotta mix it up a little bit. Got to mix it up there. Alright, well. Ah, good. Fine fabrics. That's hope. That's what we're looking for from fights here. Alright, well the Abandoned Dam's the kind of unique thing to the area, so it seems like we should check that out. And it does still give us the option to be frisky and do crazy loop-de-loops. The winding road took us through the colorful mineral hills of Soma and towards a gigantic concrete structure. Massive dams spanning clean across the valley. Water seeping from the dam had created oases in the dry riverbed, each teeming with life. Beasts were fighting over the shade, with the scrawnier ones relegated to the dry areas. To one side of the dam was the powerhouse, in surprisingly good condition and entirely animal-free. Oh, yeah, 3 areas to check out, I suppose, huh? Alright, check out the dry riverbed. Wow, we could bring out lots of food. A handful of beasts had assembled in the dry riverbed, trying to find shade and fight over what little water and food was left in the area. They were wary of our presence, but not ready or willing to defend their meager territory. I mean, it's not very often we can just drop 30 food and not feel too upset about it. Cool, Dragon. Catch you next time. So, it's not too often we feel like we could do this, so we're still over 100, I'm gonna do it. I hope we get like some awesome legendary beasts recruited from this. We carefully brought out our food, and Krishnadeva began to entice some of the animals with it. As the beasts started to understand that we were friendly, the whole group came closer. Soon enough, we had made many new friends. Only legendary, not, Oh, we got a bear, though. We got a bear back. Okay, we got a bear back. And garbage. Just garbage. But a bear. We got a bear back. I don't think that was quite worth 30 food, but I'm still happy to have my bear back. Get in there. And I'm adding this too. Like, this is bad, but like it's fine if it dies, basically. Is the idea behind that in the deck. It's a 4-1 that cost 1, which is actually pretty good. The reason the 4-2s that cost 2 are in the deck is so that they can get wounded, and then they become 4-1s that cost 1. Which we failed to do last fight. We probably should have actually intentionally wounded one. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird balance. Weird balance there. Alright, we're still not good on hope, so anything else that can give us more hope is something we're looking for sure. But the other thing I'm looking for is that that doesn't even make sense as a seg, but we're taking a break. My drink is empty, my throat is already getting a little parched, so we're gonna take a break right now. Be back in a few minutes, explore the rest of this dam, and see if we can find some more hope. See you shortly, folks. Okie dokie. We return. Let us check out the oasis. As we approached the oasis, the animals stopped scrapping with each other and stared at us, wary of our presence. It seemed likely that, if we were to take anything from their territory, they were ready to defend it. Cool, let's fight. Harvest food. Flashes of tooth and fang as the beasts rushed forward to repel our intrusion. Greetings, Murathimne. Level 6 beast fight. Oh yeah, we got both of those injured in there. That's fine. Let's dance. Blackfire. That would probably require changing the AI. Excuse me. Which is probably not something easily done. That's right, instant. Well, the thing is, like, you don't want the AI to be brilliant either. So it's, you know, it's awkward. Alright, I think I played this Hunt Master. I think we discard this Craver. Okay. It's a bunch of food caches around that we ideally want to smack up before finishing off the fight here. Oh, they got one of those bears. I'm gonna charge in my face. Okay. Well, let's hope I draw a scratch then. That's not a scratch. Let's redraw. No, let's just use shot. Shot to dunk that. Easy. Then we've still got toys, we've still got 2 things on the board. We can't discard and shot, but that's okay. That would be interesting formula, yeah. Okay, that damages everything in the column if that's destroyed, but that's also very hard to destroy. The back column isn't too unsafe. Not that we want to actually put anything back there anyway, so whatever. So, yeah, I think we just shot that. Deciding if we're playing the, yeah, we're playing the bear. And, are we bringing this in kill range, or are we gonna go ahead and start killing the, food? We probably want to do food, or maybe some of each. Alright, so shot that. Kill food. Get some face damage in. Okay, probably rude. Trading it in to the better one, even. Try to decide if we can Hunt Master dunk things. I mean, we can clear their board, it's just dumb. But I mean, we're still sitting on a 6-3 and 5-3 on board, and they have nothing on board. Oh no, that costs way too much mana. It costs 2 more mana than I'm spending. Oh, we can still do that, though. With just the one... We'd use the Blackout and the Hidden Strike instead. No, they'd be the Blackout and the... Either way, Blackout, Hidden Strike, or Quick Reflexes, I suppose. So play Hunt Master, Hidden Strike 1... Blackout, anything, The pings kill that. We can do another 5 to face or 5 to food cache. Probably to food cache. I guess I shouldn't be too upset about that, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they're protecting the food cache. Okay. Okay. We could push them back behind the food cache. We could also ignore the food cache and just win. Also, our ping from playing cards might kill things. In fact, if we play all 3 of these, both of these die. So, let's do that. Seems fine to me. So even though they're not doing anything, they're just doing 1 damage to a random enemy, and that's good enough. It's funny. Oh, hold on. We can kill them and get the food cache this turn because we have the quick exit. Yeah, even better. We can finish it this turn. So, you get out of the way. And also die, but that's fine. It don't matter. So we kill that. Oh, I did it in the wrong order, though. Dang it. Do we get greedy to get another blessing out? We risk a wound, but we probably don't. Yeah, we'll just kill him. Small mistake. So we got a giant pile of meat, a couple of bones, and more food. With the animals defeated, we grab what food we could and return to the camp. Not bad. Back to 160 frickin' food. Oh yeah, 1 hunt master got injured. Yeah, probably don't risk killing that hunt master at all. We've probably got 2 levels banked now, but levels are expensive. Batteries can buy more important things like hope. Let's check out the powerhouse. We began to carefully explore the damp powerhouse once we noticed the dangerously crumbling floor. Through a doorway, we saw the bulk of heavily rusted machinery. Could be some fine loot for us in there, Marna muttered. That is the warlord that wants us to scavenge it. Alright, it's doable. Let's do it. We sent in a crew led by Marna to collect as much valuable material as possible. After a while, they returned with some scrap. Alright then. So this is just... Oh, no, that's actually a good one. Advantageous obstacle card. We can wait until the fight actually starts to decide to use that, though. Cultist Sanctum. Let's check it out. Hopefully they give us some more hope item. Our journey was abruptly halted by the yelled warnings of our outriders. The enemies were upon us. All of that jazz. Level 7 elite. What are your attributes here? You got the end of their first turn that they've got units. All friendly units get +1/+1. That's fine. When the last enemy unit is destroyed, regain an energy. Okay, that's fine. We intend to keep units on the field mostly. Alright, then those two are fine to be in wounded. Everything else is good. Let's go. We don't want any of that. This is not bad, but we want other ones instead early. Probably. Except if we don't. But, yeah, let's go ahead and, this is, adjacent tiles when that blows up. Yeah, okay. That would give it taunt. We'll actually leave this open so the enemy can randomly still attack it if they feel so inclined. I think we, recycle the chieftain. And, yeah, cool. Oh, beautiful. We can kill both of those. Nothing else? Oh, they've got more mana. Alright. We're 4-3. Oh, no, that, though. I forgot about that. How rude. Dang. Alright, we can still clear just fine. Alright, so this attacks this, then we play the bear, then we scratch this, which kills it. I mean, these first two can happen in either order, but... That. 5 to face. When another follower joins their side, that follower gets +1/+0. Okay. Okay. We now have a 0-1 on the field. I mean, that's fine. Whatever. You do what you want, friend. It still has the ability. Obviously, we can just blast and dunk both of these. But can we do better? Not unless we get like another little swipey thing or something, huh? Which wouldn't be too bad. Exploit weakness. That works. Then we can use push and exploit weakness instead of blast, which still doesn't let us cast a 4. But then I guess do we do soft cover and exploit weakness instead then? Yeah, probably. So it draws me a card sometimes if it's destroyed, but we're relying on a random roll for the hit of the first one. But I'm not too upset if it doesn't draw me a card. I'd rather keep the blast if they get something powerful out. Okay. So we landed that. Okay. Then we'll move this out of the way here. Get that into the face and cast you right here. Oh, okay. They are very dead and there's nothing else we need to do, right? Okay. Who do we want the blessing on when we want it on this bear? So 5. Perfect. Zealots. We got 3 injured zealots. Okay, so you play a convoy card that gets +1/+1. That's slow. It's a 4 for a 3/3 base. Untouchable. Technopath, we still haven't seen anything actually interacting with that, but when it dies, deal damage to a random enemy unit equal to its attack. Okay. Sure. So 1/2 for 1 normally. How about the Scion Avatar? That's 8 costs for a 9/7 base. If it comes into play, all other followers on both sides get -3, -0. I don't think I want to use any of these, to be honest. Like, 2 of them are rares, but they aren't very exciting rares. Let's see. So this is 4 for 3/3, 4 for a 4/4 is awful. 4 for a 5/5 is okay, but yeah, that's really slow. Really, really slow. We don't have things that boost its attack very regularly, so that's not gonna get exciting generally. And then this, really expensive. Yeah, no, I don't like any of those. Like, we might use the Zealot, like, really late game, if it's heal. Greetings, Alvar! Alright, we didn't get any more hope items. I'm still, like, thinking do the crazy loop-de-loop, though. I'm probably not cutting through here, so I think we're going here either way, so let's just do that first. What we assumed was a quiet afternoon was broken as the silence surrounded the convoy. Their leaders stared at us. The operator! The dreamer gave me vision of you. Your brain holds truths untold, just for me to taste. He brandishes his weapon. I hope you will not disappoint. P.S. Don't eat human brains. It's actually really bad idea. Really bad idea to eat human brains. Spreading the gospel of the dreaming god with words and gifts, or with fire and sword, even at the cost of their own lives. Yeah, everything's the same. We don't want any of this other stuff, so moseying on. There you go, little M. As long as you're not a human. I don't know the extent of prions, if they affect non-humans, but yeah, prions are terrifying. It's legitimate, whatever. Let's go. We didn't pick up any more, no. We go first. Board state's better for us. Oh, and there is this button that I didn't notice until I saw Celerity use it once. But you can't actually look at the battlefield fully before, so that's nice. There's some temptation to keep this because then we're playing this with it, but eh. Let's get the rockworm out and then figure it out from there. Alright, cycle Creva. Yep. Pretty great. Taunt. I can have taunt. I'm okay with it having taunt, I think. Destroy red. Are you kidding me? Destroy random enemy unit with taunt. Okay. Alright, we play this and this. Guess it wasn't so okay to have taunt. What are we cycling then? The blackout? Okay. I should have played that first, so then it would have hit the burst fire instead, but... Oh hey, we could use this. That's way better. Yeah. Get your weakness exploited, fool. Just like you did to me. That's a 4-6 sniper. That was actually placed in a sniper position. But also it's dead, so... Oh, this is not a frontline position. We could pull it, though. Yep. Get over here! Oh, I should have cycled something else there. That was bad. If that bomb dies, it deals 5 damage to all followers. Okay. Porcupine Prana. Oh, okay. Oh, they're actually doing it. They're destroying their bomb. They can't attack, right? Cannot move or attack, yeah. You know, it would be good as our blackout card for that, but we can just Warlord charge it, and that's fine. They did set us up the bomb. They didn't even give us a signal first. Importantly, first strike only applies when you're attacking. So I don't want the first strike with taunt back here being like, haha, because it's not actually that good. This didn't explode because it's a construct, not a follower. Yep, exactly. Sneezy time, apparently. Alright, this to 3-4. And just a 2-3 they put behind a rock. And then they kill my 4-4-1 forever. Which is demonstrably rude. Let's see, we've got 11 and 2. Okay, so let's just kill them then. And they're both blessed, so it doesn't matter what order we kill in. Did get 3 wounds and dead. Alright, well, we eat our dead friend to get ourselves more food, which is the first thing I say as we get a sneaky Teak host. How's it going, Teak? Hope you had some lovely Spire runs today. You guys should definitely be following Teak if you're not already. For those just joining us, yeah, we're playing Nowhere Prophet. This game just recently released. This is a deck builder RPG sort of thing here. Where we've got 2 decks. Our main deck is our convoy deck, or that's comprised of all of our followers that are part of our squad, basically, and we determine which ones we want available in battles or not. When they fall in combat, they become wounded. This is kind of like a key mechanic of this game, is that anyone with this like slash through the middle of them there is wounded. Those units have 1 less health in later fights, but also cost 1 less mana to play. So a lot of times they're actually stronger when wounded, but if a wounded character dies, then it's dead forever. You don't get to play it anymore. Well, to be fair, it was our friend Animal, and we're in a post-apocalyptic world. It was one of these things. One of these things. It did have an eye patch, but yes, it's one of those things. Oh, I could also note that all of our followers can be named, so if anyone wants to be named as part of our following, feel free to speak up Greetings, Mini Minotaur and Krajugi. Let's see. I'm deciding who to pick here. Alright, Cathodic wants to be the warlord. You want to die in the wasteland, Aturazu. I mean, that could be arranged. Alright. You are the single most likely to die unit now. Arturachu. And, yeah, you could be a hunt master, Mirathimne. Hey, Abby. Hey there, Click. Okay, so this is our best card. Let's take that out of our deck for right now. We'd rather not it die a horrible death. I'm running out of things to play early if I remove too many of these things. Good Eximi. Well, we'll only eat the beasts if they die, so they have to die and they have to be beast. If you want to be a human, we'll bury your corpse if you die, instead of eating you. We don't eat everything. If you're a robot, then we'll scrap you for a battery. Anything that buffs other followers. Yeah. Get this near mercenary. Let's toss this crash dagger for now. I mean, it is blessed. But we mostly don't want to play it right now. Probably don't want to play one of these 5s either, huh? Let's get rid of the Bleak Rider, yeah. Alright, that's a little bit more of a balanced deck there. Don't eat human brains. Don't eat human brains. Little M. Okay, we've got 3 Hunt Masters, so losing one ain't the end of the world, but... I did, Formal, you did get healed. Mostly because I wanted to heal this Shredder, and I had to heal other things at the same time, but, you know, you can have, accidental healing. I'll leave the 1 Hunt Master in the deck, that's okay. So the next choice is if we take, like, a super greedy lion that just, like, basically backtracks to fight all of the elites. Which I think I do. My plan's to just loop back through here and fight through all of this. So I think we're strong enough we can do that. We can't actually heal until here. So maybe that's not the best. We're talking about fighting 3 elite fights before we can heal. And we also don't have anything else to give us hope right now. No, we sure don't. We probably will pick one up from one of these elite fights. Or at this market. Probably pick some up at this market. Alright, greedy line. Here we go. Fight all the elites. We came upon the wreck of a large modified transporter sitting right next to the road. The vehicle looked in good condition and wasn't gutted as of yet. Who would leave a treasure like that just sitting next to the road? Lacking progression, mumbled. That was our snarky leader name, based on the fact this game has permanent buff meta progression, which I always dislike. This probably gives a chance to injure people. Hey, Jason, man. I don't know, what's Cat want? I think moving on is probably correct, but... God, we're fighting 3 elites. I should probably just move on. We don't know what this this chance actually means. Like, risky might be 50%, it might be 20%. I don't know. I wish it would give us some idea somewhere. I'm gonna move on. We were just setting up camp when shots were fired in our direction. We dove for cover, yelling orders over the gunfire. Alright, this is a level 8 elite. Okay. They've got inspired, so at the end of their first turn, their friendly units get +1/+1. And when a friendly unit is healed, they gain some armor. Okay, nothing too scary there. We could also level up and add another leader card to our deck. Ain't the worst idea. Got 15 batteries. How much do we got to sell, though? Quite a bit. 15, 31, 35, about 40. So we'd still have $40 to spend at the market, even if we leveled up. Alright, let's level up once. Alright, we've got... Point blank. Deal 3 damage to target follower. If it's stunned, destroyed instead. These are not good cards. Incite means whenever I play a leader card, like, I mean, this can kind of go off, in theory. But it's also kind of slow for how fast we want to be concluding fights most of the time. I can also place it to kind of protect one of my units, potentially. Sometimes. I don't think we have anything that stuns currently. But 3 for 3 damage is also acceptable. That is correct, Rokius. We have to learn. If I didn't have one of these, I would take it, even though I don't want to use it 95% of the time. I think it's useful to have in our deck to have one of, in case things go terrible. But yeah, I mean, I guess we're taking this. We can also remove cards from our deck, but I actually don't want to remove anything from our deck right now. I kind of like everything in here, so we're just gonna leave it as is. Other than maybe focus pattern, but we'll at least give it a chance. Alright, I'll go first. Stay at Craver. So Battlefield's pretty empty here. This thing, if we attack it, we regain 1 energy. That doesn't let you go over your max, though. It's a regain. specifically. In-game music was fine. It wasn't particularly standout to me, but it wasn't like jarring. It wasn't bad. Alright, this gives us a lot of potential. I guess we don't cycle anything. We just play the healthy Huntsmaster. So the most important thing about positioning on the board in this game is that only the forward-most thing in a row can fight. They can still fight any other row or fight the leader unless there's like taunt on board. But only the most forward thing. So like if I played another unit behind this one, it wouldn't be able to attack normally. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep what we got. Your friendly followers healed, that followers refreshed. Okay. Set target followers attack equal to their health. So I'm now at 3-3. Rude. But fine. Okay, we'll play these out probably. Let's discard this and see if we can get something more useful. Okay. I mean, do I just play this? Instead of bothering to kill this, we just make it useless? I mean, it's not like we're losing much by killing it either, of course. We could also play this, attack this, and then play this. Which ain't too shabby. I'm okay with this plan. So I'll put this in the back. That'll give it taunt because of one of my equipment abilities. When that unit takes damage, it gets +2, +0. Well... we kind of want it to take a lot of damage in practice. We'll just use Blast here. If I play... okay, we don't have enough mana to do both. That's too bad. Because if I could play Huntsmaster and Blast, then everything dies, but... that's fine. We can use Blast and either Blackout or Push. Then we do a nice 13 to their face. So why I'm getting extra damage, if anyone missed that, is the Incite here. As long as I have a Beast and this on play, whenever I play one of my leader cards over here. Leader cards are basically spells. Like, we've got two separate decks, our followers and our leader cards. So when we play a leader card, it triggers an Incite. And that does damage to a random enemy unit. So that'll bring this down to 1. Like so. And it becomes a 7-1 because of its ability, but we just use one of these to do 1 more damage to it. That's fine. I guess Blackout's probably more likely to be useful at this point. So we'll just burn the push to do that. And do all of that. Yeah, things are going smoothly enough. I think we can cycle the other Huntmaster, which also makes this slash do more damage because of that effect that we had there from another piece of equipment. Shielded means that we can't target them with leader abilities like this. But they're dead, so everything is glorious. That is correct, Rokius, yeah. Hype was complaining about that too, that it doesn't show the like beast or drone or attack name or whatever. Which is, like, I'm not that bothered by it because it's obvious, but it's also somewhat weird because there's space for it. It doesn't actually help anything to have it cut off. And then, yeah, the text is, like, oddly at the very edge of the screen with no buffer. Like, it should have a little bit of buffer on that text, so it is easier to read that way. Anyway, so I guess the question is, do we, so whatever unit gets the finishing blow on the enemy becomes blessed, that heals any wounds they have, and they get one extra attack until they become wounded again. So do I want this to be a non-wounded 5-1 that costs 2, or do I want it to be a wounded 4-1 that costs 1? I guess we'll keep them around. Like, it's not a particularly great unit, but we'll do it. Alright, we got some meat and lumber and heretics. Everything with taunt, huh? Huh. None of these are super exciting, but we could, like, use them in their wounded state for a fight and they die and that's fine. We were hoping to get something else that gave us hope there, but we can still hope we find some hope at the town. Alright, they're selling hope. Excellent. So, sell the garbage, sell this. Got 47 batteries. Probably buy both things of hope. What a smoke screen. All units with stealth gain +1, +0. I've had like one unit with stealth ever over the course of a game and a half. Hey, scot-free. I would say no, Rokius, because the cost of movement is very high with the food and hope cost. But this run we've happened to have an exorbitant amount of food. Like, think that in several of our early events we were given a lot of fuel in after fighting several fights, and then like we were able to buy a bunch of fuel cheap, so we're effectively sitting on a lot of fuel so we can explore a little more freely than we often would otherwise be able to. Oh, we can't actually buy both, can we? That's too expensive. Yeah, our hope, which is another source of fuel, there's effectively 2 fuels, is not doing as great. Yeah, I have not gone backward at all, much at all in the first playthrough. I did a little bit, but not much. Backtracking can be expensive, but if you can find a good path, I think it has potential to be worth it. It's pretty much where I lie on that. Costs 54 total. So, no. Just, yeah, go over here. Over here, please. So, yeah, that's the thing that can give my guys taunt. It's not terrible. Like, I mean, it's useful, but it's not super great. We could sell it for more hope if we wanted to. Maybe. Let's see how much it sells for. Does it even sell for 7? It probably sells for like 6. Or we one off. It does actually sell for 7. That's probably the play, then. Yeah. Okay. Collecting hope. Hopefully someday we'll have the ability to sell some of our ludicrous amount of food, but... moving on. Deciding if we want to sub in anything else. Like, I could put, like this in. But I don't care that much if it dies. I care less if this dies, but it's also worse, so... Interestingly, this one's rare. The shielded, the game value is higher than I do, probably. We're 39 people! The sun was already rather low, and we were guiding the caravan through a narrow ravine when the road ahead was blocked by a rock slide. Alright, find another way. We lost one day. Okay. We lost several days, also known as one day. Rusters! An outrider yelled from a nearby ridge. For a brief moment, we could only hear the buzz of their engines, and the lethal machines were upon us. Level 5 enemy, no specials. Alright, should be pretty easy peasy. We'll use our hope item after the fight. When you use a hope item, it has some benefit for the next fight. And we're fine with the deck we've got set right now, I think. Criver is still kind of useless, but for us right now. So is Mercenary Champion, but... Alright, we'll remove those two and try to remember to bring them in after the fight. I mean, keeping this does give me options. We lead with the Huntmaster, and then we can either do the beast and kill stuff, or we can black something out and go face or whatever. Yeah, alright. Alright. I would like one more mana, please. So this thing is robust. That means if it would be killed, it moves back a tile instead, if possible. If it would be killed by damage, I should say. There are other ways to kill things. So ideally, I would like to black this out and then clear their board, but can't quite do that. Oh, yeah, I probably can, though, because if I discard a card, then Scratch will be up to 2 damage instead. Yeah. I could also just pull this rock in front of this drone so it can't do anything next turn, which is also fun. But, yeah, we can clear. This is probably fine, I think. Okay. Or, I mean, really? Why leave my thing hurt? Let's just do this. Change my mind, we're doing that. Sniper means they can attack from behind walls and stuff. Behind other obstacles. So of course the smart AI placed it directly in front and then gave it taunt to take full advantage of its sniper ability. Oh wow, they are incredibly dead. There's nothing special to be done. Alright, just kill him. Greetings, Cake! Alright, still no more hope, but more money. Alright, let's go and use one of our hope items now. So this ability's really weak, the other one's actually pretty good. You can only have one active. These have markets too. Okay. Just thinking in terms of how much hope to make it through everything. So to get to there is 520 hope, so that's not too bad at all. Ideally, we pick up a little bit elsewhere on the way, but if not, we don't, so... the green node is stuff. Usually stuff to sell, like machine parts, so it's probably worth like 15 to 20 batteries to go there, which is enough that we're planning on going there. Hey, look, it was 15 batteries. Oh, we can also go this way. We want to go to the Uncharted land here. I think we just go ahead and fight the elite, though. Just before we took off in the early hours of the morning, 2 followers brought Mahima to me. They'd caught the prisoner in the night picking through their belongings. We demand justice! This is a mercenary champion. I mean, show mercy. We're already rocking the altruism faction. Some people might be upset, but we all make mistakes, especially in our youth. Mahima was ordered to never steal again and keep their nose out of other people's belongings. As they were punishment, they were to work as a servant for the accusers for the next 2 weeks. Wait, what's that slash sound? You know, swarm of things attacking, all that jazz. Wait, what? The hell? What? What? You show mercy on them, they, you know, just work and everyone's happy, but somehow they're dead. What? What? But why though? What? Game? Why are you so full of lies? Alright, well, we'll bury that corpse. It gives us one hope. Let's see. So they've got this inspired troops again, and drone constructor. At the end of your turn, if you have one or more energy, spawn a drone. Oh, that's actually pretty good for them. Oh, we were gonna re-add that card that just died, right? And something else, maybe? Yeah, no, that was the card we were gonna re-add. It fully died! It wasn't even wounded before, was it? Because that one was a 5 cost. We had it in our deck as a 5 cost. Yeah, they weren't even wounded. They just went to dead, like we chose the execute option. So that's a bug report, I suppose. I'll make a marker. Alright. Anything else we want in our deck? I might have finally used that card. Apparently informal. The game sure didn't inform us, but... I mean, decision making isn't simpler, because I would have just added them to our deck and started the fight. Now I'm just trying to figure out if I want anything else big, or if we're fine with what we got. I guess I could add this bull. Like, this bull's actually pretty good when wounded. Overwhelming is like trample, by the way. It deals extra damage over to the next target if they did more than lethal. Yeah, probably adding one of these, I guess. Probably want another 3. I do have one of those already. Alright, we'll add the other Robo Swarm, I guess. So if this thing's destroyed, it does 2 damage to the orthogonally neighboring tiles. We don't need this Craver. Okay. Blue just means it's rare. Purple would mean it's like legendary, so those are generally better cards. Yellow means it's blessed, so that means it's done the finishing blow in a previous combat, and it starts future combats with 1 extra attack until it becomes wounded, like so. Alright. It's okay. We'll just get a 6-4 on the field. That's better than the 4-1 in focus pattern, I think. Bless will replace wounded, yeah. So if a unit is wounded that gets the finishing blow, they are no longer wounded and are now blessed. Yeah, let's just get... I mean, this would leave us to have the blackout for future combats, or if they put something stupid out there. Mostly if they put something with shield out, because otherwise this should be able to kill whatever they put out. Got 25 health. We need something real on the board, probably. I don't know. Going quickly through our leader cards is also interesting. We probably want to play this next turn, though. Or this. In either case, we can't play this, so let's just go ahead and play this right now. Hey, look, something we want to cleanse. Or blackout, rather. Not terribly fond of that. So this is robust, it also has first strike. If it would be killed, it gets pushed back rather than dying, and they actually placed it at a, well, I guess there's only one terrible place to put it, but they didn't, like, they could have put it in a back row too, because you never know when the AI is going to do dumb things like that, you know? It's a little weird that the AI in this game is dumb enough that it, like, almost feels bad when they don't do something stupid. Like, man, they made a correct play. How am I supposed to deal with this? Okay, so we've got this once per combat shot ability we can use on this too. But if we do that, we can't cycle a card. This is an issue. And unfortunately, first strike only applies on the attacker's turn, and this also has first strike. So if we play this, it can attack this, and it doesn't even get pushed back. It just dunks me. Hey, Ritz. The Hearthstone AI, I believe, is generally more competent than the AI in this that we have seen thus far. Which I realize might sound silly, but let me assure you. Oh, God, I mean, we can clear their board. hidden strike it, and then slash it. And then send the Rager in and do 6 to their face, probably. Okay, well, that's fair, Rogius, that's fair. I've not seen Nowhere Prophet's AI just straight up kill itself. I have seen it, like, use Blackout on their own unit to remove its helpful ability. There's some temptation to try to get, like, greedy and figure something that would work, like, so we could play Focus Pattern and then... Yeah, we've seen it attack just random rocks instead of like making obviously good trades or attacking my face. Sometimes they destroy like rocks that are actually harmful to me on my side, like just clean up the area to make it easier for me instead of attacking my face. Yeah, that's right, they're constantly BMing. They just don't understand that you shouldn't do it when it causes you to immediately lose. But, you know, this is certainly rough. We could also save the slash and use the quick reflex instead. Basically, we're saving the slash to lose ourselves 6 face damage. But we have better card in our hand to deal with whatever they cast next. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's my play. There's no lost card game in, but if your leader reaches 0 health, then it's over. That is your lost condition. If you have no cards left in your deck to draw, you start taking damage, like Hearthstone or whatever. Probably scales up like that, but I haven't actually seen it yet, so I don't know. Oh, wait. It doesn't have first strike because it's not its turn. Okay. This seems like really wasteful, but I'm hoping we can make it up. I mean, technically we could save both cards, but then this takes 3 damage. If we save both cards, then we can cast this, which means I've got 2 incredibly vulnerable things chilling on my board. You cannot leave a combat, no. Alright, not super happy, but... Deal 2 damage to the first target of the opposing row. Upgrading that drone to a 5/3. 3 damage to a random enemy target. Alright, so use my Warlord, clear their board. We still can't play Focus Pattern if we do that, but... Hey, thwoop. That seems fine. There's probably not much better. Which means, I guess we should be scrapping something. It says follower, and this is a construct. Oh, we'd want it to, yeah, we don't have the first strike, so that's no good anyway. Unless we wanted to trade it in. Alright, I mean, that's fine. We're gonna start getting free drones, I imagine. Oh, no! 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 Very rude. Okay, we can push this to the back, charge to kill that. And also cast Focus Pattern. Or the Black Scale. Hey, Cryuchi! Eight cards left, they're still at 25. So we've got some more big nukes in our leader deck. We don't have too many big cards in here. So I should probably just keep this as a 4/5. This is not going to be super exciting, but it's still potentially exciting enough we want it on the field. I mean, do I just cycle this so I can draw? There's nothing else to draw this turn, though. I mean, I could always push and slash instead, if I wanted to. I could do Focus Pattern, push, slash, Black Scale. Rocks can be pushed, yes, but push and pull are always row-based. Alright, so we're doing this. I think we're playing the black scale. This has Fury for the first turn, or Rage for the first turn so they can attack again. I've got 2 4-1s on the board. Don't do me dirty, as they say. You know what I could do, actually, is I could, like, bring it back into my hand if I wanted. No. I think that's gonna be 5 damage to finish them off. That's a 3-6. That's another 3-6. Seems like the 2 damage cards in my hand deal 5 damage. This would kill them, but I would also kill my own units. Hey, Sabino. Always appreciate that linky support. Greetings, Pariah. But let's see, we've got a 2/4 taunt in the deck. We could redraw leader deck to get a 1 damage card, or a 2 damage card. Okay, so there's that. We'll kill 1, deal 8 to face, and play this poison fella. Face damage is often pretty good, Kinshuru, yeah. Hey, Chrono. Okay. 2/5 taunt barrier. Play something else next to that so I can ping it with the blast. I can always black out and ignore it. Hey, they attacked my poisoner. Oh, but they still did a 1 damage to that one. And another robust in the front row. That wasn't shielded, is it? No. So we've got 10 damage. Yeah, we've got lethal. Okay. So we just black out. Play this. So I'm actually curious. Oh, that wouldn't work out for the math if we want to buff this. Do we want to wound this, or do we want to bless this? We could do both and still finish the combat this turn. Hey, Puffin King. Dr. 7-Up, welcome as well. Nice, Puffin. Alright, yeah, so we'll, bless the, other one, I guess. Yoop. Yoop. Did actually suffer a few dead people. Alright, so we got 22 batteries, we got some new garbage. Although the fact that they're wounded, like, actually makes them more useful. Like, we're fine to, like, I mean, that's what we just did with some of the last ones, like this Thunderblade, where it's like, okay, it's okay to use wounded. Hey, Skyla. Use OBS Studio, yep. That is what most people, some people are using Streamlabs OBS, which is similar, but has some of the Streamlabs stuff built in. OBS Studio is just going to be your most standard, universally good option. That'll work well for most people. But I haven't personally heavily looked into the other options or tried them out, so I can't speak in too informed detail. Hey, Dragonheart. Yeah, we want to keep that alive. Good God, our injured are getting common. We've got a lot of injuries. But we're going to actively put in, like, these robo-swarms that are injured. Yeah, I like those better. Put in either the Zealot or Warrior Monk. We want something we can actually play on the first turn that costs 3, which we are running out of. Hey, Ilion. Thank you kindly for the host. I guess we're putting in both. Indeed, Shen. And cheers, Ilion. Were you doing more, no more profit as well? Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. Things are getting a little weird. Only got one more elite planned. Could actually level up now, too. Underlords, gotcha. Oh, nice, Chrono. Death! Death is in the air! We heard Sailor Chung mumbling, pointing towards the flock of carrion birds that were circling above the mess of destroyed tents. There may still be some people alive, Catholic One said, frowning at the scene, even if they are pharaohs. Nice, Cruddo. Interesting that move on cost hope. I thought that cost food. Well, we need our hope, so we're getting closer. Coming closer, we saw the heavily decayed corpses of humans scattered between the huts. Carrion birds were picking the bones clean. Among them were some gigantic sun vultures, watching us with hungry eyes. Let's beat them up. Hey, Midar. Thank you for 45 months. Let's punch some birds in the face. We've got 7 wounded in our deck now, but we're fine losing basically all of them except the Warlord. Alright, let's we probably want to keep the Warlord around. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce your name, but welcome, Kid9, in any case. Break their beaks. Beak. No, that's bleak, not beak. Alright. Alright, no special abilities. This should be fairly easy. Let's dance. We could actually play that into that, and it's not the worst idea, but nah, let's probably start out with playing Khadgar. Alright, we'll start out with Khadgar. Oh, we've got options. We got so many options. Oh, Kingsley, yeah, there you go. I couldn't think of the one as both an I and an L. There we go. That makes sense. Which of our myriad options do we want to use? I'm thinking Spark Shaman. So I'm actually gonna do this. Then I'm gonna move this back up to the front row. Oh, you're gonna attack my face. All right. Well, that's probably better, maybe. Oh, I mean, sure. We want to do that? We can do that. Nice placement. That is the one place that your charge unit can't do anything. Good use of charge. Now it's in position. Okay. So we lost 3 health, but got 10 more scrap money dollars. Hey, we got 4 hope! After the last of the beasts were slain, we took care of the dead bodies, burning them so their spirits might find rest. We went on to search the huts. Whoever did this clearly harbored no love for the ferals. Even their animals lay slain. Our movements scared away the carrion beasts, but as we checked the bodies, we could see that a few of the nomads were still alive. Well, we'll try. We got 1 million food. It took some time to nurse the survivors back to health, but as soon as we could, we packed our things to move on. The now tribalist ferals simply decided to follow us. Okay. Wild hands are nice. They come to play with a beast. Another Bleak Rider that's injured is not very good. Vanguard. 6-3 with charge, and discard a leader card and draw a convoy card. Oh, okay. That's okay. I like the wild hand, though. And we got even more altruism points. We could level up again. How much garbage to sell do we got right now? 24, 31, about 40, 39. So we could level up if we wanted. We could, Chrono. We could actually do that. Yeah, I mean, that's to some extent what FTL does. But, I mean, well, FTL's in a weird spot too, because its AI is also intentionally bad, but it's not like the AI is just like, in FTL is randomly sometimes, well, guess we're just gonna small bomb our own piloting. Whoops! Like, yeah, they're still at least firing their weapons on you. So, there's a balance to be found there. I do think, yeah, like making them a little bit weaker, but have the AI be less dumb would be a good idea for sure. Because it feels like it's random enough that it could also be super swingy. It's like, oh, well, this fight, the AI only did smart stuff. What is happening? We're getting wrecked. Other times, it's like, alright, they're just attacking their own rocks and we auto-won against this fight that should have been hard. So it's just more swingy than it should be, and it's weird. They do a lot of smorking, Kinshiro. They actually do a lot of face damage. Like, there's smart trades to make a lot of times, and they're like, nope, smork is the place. Alright, our greedy loop-back plan seems to be working out well for us. Like, we're getting a lot of experience, which we can never afford to spend the money on levels because levels are too expensive, but, you know, we're trying. Alright, well, before we hop into this next elite fight, I think it is time for us to take ourselves a quick break. Here's your reminder to follow the stream on all those places, be notified when we go live, and you know, we've got a Humble affiliate link as well, so whenever you're shopping on Humble, you can use that to help support the stream at the same time. This song is entirely too much of a jam, so I'm not going to run any ads, but we'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back, bro, baby. Good work, but you forgot baby Moses. Greetings, hell. Inspect dog video. I actually, when I was at BGG Con last November, I participated in a brief, I guess you would call it a role-playing session that was just a cooperative text adventure. Essentially, like, each person would just do a command, and the next person do a command. You just gotta go around the table until things happen. I'm trying to, like, there was one thing I did that was very fun, but I think I tried to use, like, the fishing pole on the princess or something like that, but I don't remember the specifics, but it was a silly little thing. It was a silly little thing in any case. Oh. We were moving through the ruins of an old, long-forgotten settlement when I found myself looking into the array of black, empty eyes and a ruster's shell. It looked dead, but like so many machines, it was ready to spring back to life if you just knew how to repair it. Again, I could feel my thoughts awakening the stars' images. Like tugging on an invisible fishing line, I sensed the vision squirming. Pull up the vision. We'll take 3 damage. I could see near infinite views, like from 1,000 buried eyes, all showing me the crypt. Blinking lights and groan processing substrate reflected in the polished black floor. And I could see the lights starting to blink faster with a last frantic effort before they were extinguished, as if a giant shadow was cast across it all. Then, suddenly, I could see the heart of it all. The white seed from which the crypt grew and the last light to go out, turned off and banished into centuries of slumber. Fairly simple writing tip, by the way, is try to use, like, very similar or identical phrasing in back-to-back sentences. It sounds awkward. This is why we're here. We have the power to reawaken the crypt. Open your eyes. The faint blue glow of the vision was slowly fading in around me, and I found a few of the convoy gathered around me. Once again, back to back. Even if it just said gathered around instead of around me again, it would flow more smoothly. Hey, Bloody Plays! Their curiosity came tumbling out of them like a sudden rainstorm. Reawaken the crypt? What does this mean? Why does the crypt sleep? Until Grimm asked a question that made everyone go quiet. Can we be sure this is a good idea? What if its promises aren't real? The crypt is the best hope for Soma? We have to try. Good God! I couldn't solve their doubts, but I tried to still give them hope. Even so, I could see the worry in their eyes. But they knew what I was saying was true. If Soma was to ever heal and grow, we had to take risks. What seemed like a peaceful and quiet evening was interrupted by shouts and gunfire coming from the direction of our first wagon. Alright, who else just got wounded from having not enough hope? Alright, well, someone else got wounded. Who knows? Oh, the other Bleak Rider got wounded. Okay, sure. Zero Hope and Zero Food seem to behave identically, and every step you take without having those, you start having random people get wounded. Alright, I'm adding the bull. And I guess the Vanguard? I didn't even look at their things. I should have done that first before adding everyone in. What is the skull with the thing? I guess we'll find out. Wait, can I see? Yeah. When a friendly unit is destroyed during your turn, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. Okay. Just rude. But otherwise doesn't affect much. This says 1 use or... Okay, 1 use. Spares are good, but we want them a little bit later. Alright, what are we, redrawing here? The, youngling? Okay, cool. Oh, we put this here so we can get the mercenary benefit. Hey, don't black out my thing. That's what I did to you. Well, one of them. I did it to someone else, but... they placed it in a useless spot, at least, because of that, so... We just kind of roll forward with the plan, as is. Could also bring this back to my hand if I wanted, but it's fine if it dies, like it's not that big of a deal. I want to make sure we have stuff to play next turn. Okay. The rudeness continues, but I get to be rude too, so... You know. Seems okay. Hold on, do we have any sort of lethal? Let's see. No, not even close. Okay. But, fine, target the color. It's a mild shame to destroy the mountain, but... Alright, we'll bolster this so it's harder for it to meet an untimely demise. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, we could have drawn into lethal, potentially. But that's okay. Hey look, we drew into lethal if we had played it. Soon enough, our adversaries realized that they had no chance of winning. They stopped their attack and, still behind cover, asked for mercy. I mean, do we max out our altruism? Alright. Accept the surrender. Ending enemies ditch their weapons and drop to their knees. Fine, let them leave. Ruster Trap. Spawns a 2/2 drone. Okay. Or you can dismantle it into a drone avatar. Oh, that's the number of drones on your side. Yeah, sure. Our enemies faltered before our power. They both have active markets. This one has an opportunity to heal, so we're going to the one that has an opportunity to heal. We came into a strange new landscape which oddly lacked any vegetation, reeked of sulfur. Let's go ahead and hide them. Let's not have our wounded all die. The hot springs were serene. Mineral scent, all of that jazz. Okay. What are you selling? You aren't selling any hope. Well... Hey, Osiris Gib. Alright, let's figure out who we want to unwound. Rockworm for sure. Wild Hand, Huntmaster. Crusader. Warlord. Into the sector, I'm first. There's a one and a half sectors after this. There should be a market we can buy hope at the end of the sector too. And we'll have enough scrap to do so. What's the one other unit we're healing? Warrior Monk? Like, these cards we're only ever using if they're wounded, but we're potentially okay using them wounded. These cards are probably better unwounded, but we don't want to use them in either case. Oh, okay. That's just circling back. That's, so yeah, it's either a warrior monk or like... the youngling or the ox. I suppose it doesn't matter too much since we're probably not using any of those. If we are, it'd be the monk. Alright, let's use the monk then. Or heal the monk. We may not use it. Yeah, Osiris, you can start with different convoys and different leaders. And mix and match those how you would like. We currently have access to 2 convoys and 2 leaders. Wait, you're still wounded? Did it heal other things? Yeah, it healed this cutter, right? Does it not fully prioritize the ones in your deck? I don't see anything else, though. Yeah, I thought I counted 6 that I added. Maybe the cutter was already healed? Alright. To heal 3. Yeah, I know the Huntmasters were stacked. I just thought I had like removed all the wounded from my deck and then added 6 back in. I thought is what I had done. Alright, that's approximately where we want the deck. Do we want the Ox in or out? I'm probably okay with the Ox in. Well, now we got enough 3s here. Yeah, no, this is good. Let's re-add one more injured worker swarm, probably. Well, no, I mean, this is like, worker swarms are slow, right? They can do good work, but we generally prefer to be fast, finish them off with our bear, things like that. So you got nothing else. I mean, actually, I could buy this. It's not the worst idea. We've got 2 blackout effects. I think that's all we've got, right? Because we've got the Crusader and the blackout card in our leader deck. Alright, well, nothing else for us at the market, unfortunately. But we can level up again. Bold Strike is like the best card in the game, so we're taking that. Deal 4 damage to target follower, and if it's destroyed, all of your followers gain +2/+0, and it only costs 2. So yes, give me Bold Strike. Much obliged. Is there anything we want to remove from our deck now? We could remove a bolster, honestly. Makes it easier to get to Bolt Strike. Alright, let's remove 1 bolster. I think I still keep the other. Yeah, we weren't able to get the focus pattern working last time. I'm not ready to entirely give up on it yet, but I wouldn't exactly be unhappy to remove it either. Costs 20 to level up now. Still leave us with 30, but no. Let's save our money for now. Quick Reflexes is the other one I could remove. I still want to keep one. Yeah, I'm gonna remove one. That's reasonable. Onward we go. Right next to the road, there is a huge motor wagon that apparently had broken down. A small group of scavengers were already working on it. They gave us hostile looks when we came closer, trying to make a show of brandishing their feeble weapons. We could have one of our beasts snarl at them. You gotta do the yellow options when available. Oh, well, this is just like probably having any beast in your deck. There's some chance this gives me hope, but snarl at him. -5 altruist. Okay. So it's our claim now. If they wanted to keep their lives, they would have to leave the scavenging to us. They bared their teeth, but backed down. The wagon still had plenty of good parts that were systematically harvested. The scavengers walked on with unconcealed expressions of hatred. Well, our convoy approached a fortified structure. I didn't think it would get -5. I was thinking maybe like -2 or 3 altruism, but... behind a rough barricade that consisted of rubble, wire, and wooden stakes, smoke rose from a handful of buildings. The gate to the settlement was closed, and the guards were watching us from towers. Investigate. There were scouts fanning around in the fort to avoid an ambush. They were reported back that the settlement's well protected, but otherwise everything seemed normal. Approach. We carefully inched our wagons closer to the fort, trying to maintain a peaceful impression. The heavily armed guards stepped up and asked us to state our identity and purpose. Ask for shelter, sure. After some commotion behind the scenes, we were allowed to enter the settlement. A commander wielding a plasma rifle greeted us. Judging from her posture and attitude, she seemed to be a trained soldier. Do you work for food? Recruit commander. We tried to talk the commander into joining us. Finally, she agreed, but only in exchange for a significant amount of food. Oh, food for the settlement. I thought that was batteries. Our food is actually getting a little low, but yeah, alright. Food for the settlement. She gave out the food to her people and then joined us. We've got an expert slinger. Blast first strike. So blast does damage to the neighboring tiles. I mean, that's good. It's less good than I hoped for that cost, but also we can't use their camp. It's like, well, we recruited a leader, so no using the camp anymore. Our hope is very low. But we'll get some more after fighting King Lizard here. A deep gurgle, a painful snap. With a spray of water, a giant armored lizard emerged from one of the rice paddies surrounding the city. It, ambles over to us. It's got this poison thing. Every time we damage it, well, every time we damage it when it's no longer armored, our followers destroyed. It's really rude. Real rude, like. So we need some big enough damage in there that we can finish it. Do we throw the Cyan Avatar in so that it can suicide? Yeah, I'm okay with that. I mean, Zella doesn't scale super well, but it scales a little bit. And I'm fine with it dying. So I'm not, like, objecting to putting it in there. We've still got 65 batteries, so costs 20 to level up. We've got about 70 batteries because we've got a little more to sell. Okay, that's enough. We can level up again. Oh, we've got 2 of the 4 ones that are actually 5 ones in right now. Robust does not work against poison, by the by. We can put this basic crash jacket in there too. They've got a lot of heft to them. Only other thing would be if we wanted to suicide the Vanguard. I'd probably rather not suicide it just yet. Alright, this is fine. There we go, sell it. Alright, another Bolt Strike or a Spark Javelin. Oh, that's interesting. Greetings, MRA. We'd probably still take the Bold Strike. The Spark Javelin is specifically good against this fight. Insight is every time we use a leader card, while that construct is still in play. I mean, it's fine against mini fights. It costs 3. It is awkward to put into play. Bolt Strike's just too good. I'm gonna have 2 Bolt Strikes. Oh my, we've got all of the things. Let's start with a rockworm, probably. Starting with Expert Slinger makes a lot of sense, too. Yeah, we don't actually have any, murder cards. Well, I mean, we do. And that's actually a good murder card still, even if, we're only getting 1 unit buffed from it. Because it's just that good. Got options. Slinger and Rockworm are the best options here, I think. So, from my experience fighting this last time, they have a lot of poison creatures as well. So they're fairly likely to put out like one of those younglings early on that has poison that kills creatures. So having the Slinger out there to just auto-kill those with their first strike is... has a lot of promise. I think we'll cycle that. Alright, those defends are fine. Alright, we didn't draw a scratch, unfortunately. Otherwise, we could easily kill them all. We could still use the shot. Try to save a Bold Strike to buff like 3 people if possible. That would be really nice, especially when we want everyone with a lot of attack to deliver big damage into this lizard's face. I wish I could. I can't scrap a card and then still be able to use this 2 damage ability. We can only use one of these each turn. If anyone's wondering why I don't go in that direction. There's 2 stages, Osiris. So if a unit falls in battle, it becomes wounded. A wounded card costs 1 less mana to cast and has 1 less health. If a wounded character dies in battle, they are dead forever. Yeah, that's my plan, Kingsley. I'm just deciding if anything else looks any better. Like, saving the shot for 2 face damage is also nice against this guy, but that's okay. I mean, we've got the mana already free. Yeah. Lumbering Chambal. If your energy and maximum summons are higher. Okay, so that's just a 2/6 trample that they put behind a tree. Alright, well, we're gonna kind of keep playing it slow. If they, I mean, they don't have anything, they've already used all their creature cards. Yeah, that as well, MRA. Yep. They can certainly die in events as well. Especially if they're wounded, but even if they're not. So yeah, I assume I just put out the Cratchjacker, have this attack this, and do that to face. Yeah. Maybe, can sure. I don't remember how good their leader cards are, but... I don't think I actually want to scrap any of these. Oh, I forgot to attack their face, though. I did still want to attack their face for 4. That's okay. Okay, well, let's hope they don't have a board wipe, because we're gonna have a... Oh, cost 7, not 6. We could always use pull to kill the 4-1 as well, if we would like. And keep saving this bold strike and just fill our board. Alright, I think I'm game. Not that having the Huntmaster played first actually matters in this case, but... Alright, I want to, oh, hold on. Don't want to attack with both. This will be at 5. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and do 6. Giving me more value out of the bold strike. I appreciate that. This is pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, we don't even need to bold strike is the funny thing, but we want to. Yeah. Because, like, this could easily, like, just keep their board... Like, honestly, we could just try to stall them to death. Does that work? I almost want to try, but then they're gonna get some sort of board clear garbage, right? They'll be like, alright, 3 damage to all of your units, which isn't quite a clear, but... Going for a clear is tempting. They don't have strong board clear. We gotta go a while, but I mean they can only get 1 convoy card out per turn, and we can deal with it. I mean, it doesn't cost that much food to heal up my wounds. And I mean, I'll be taking, well, we've got the same number of cards in our deck. No, I would want more cards in my deck if I was gonna go for that stall plan. Alright, let's see, 8, 12, 20... Man, do we just skill? And just sneak in this 2 right now? And then just wait? Maybe? Seems really greedy, but... The advantage of waiting is that I can play another Bold Strike and give everyone +2 again. So fewer of my guys get wounded. So that means I actually play this one. And yeah, this guy also gets stronger every leader card played. We have no snipers in our deck. Okay, we'd rather this one die if they're to die. It's a lot less damage, though. Yeah, I could draw into a... Wait, you take damage if... No, that's not true, right? I mean, you certainly don't take damage if your leader hand's full. And you can't draw, because your leader hand's full. Yeah, if you run out of cards, but that's... Kinshiro was asking if you just sat on 6 convoy cards in her hand. Do you take damage from your leader deck not having enough cards in it too? They do not, Osiris, no. There's one, I mean, yes, it's permanent for the fight, but not for the game. They do look very sad when he plays. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to just try this stall plan to see if it actually works, you know? That's correct, Shin, yeah. Hey, Bright Shadow. Oh, what high level does King Lizard have board wipe stuff? Because that's what we're trying to decide, like... That unsummons your board, okay. Hey, Pugglesnot! I mean, they're the leader of the third area, they were like, what, level 8 or whatever, so maybe we don't risk that then? Alright. Do we not risk that then? Do we risk it slightly? Which means we play this and we bold strike this and we wait one turn and then go in from there. I don't believe so, MRA. Which of these are we scrapping? Well, where are we at right now? Let's see, 15, 23. We could just do these 4. Like, really, we don't need to wait. Let's just do those 4. Like, that's fine, right? That's just fine. Like, it's fun to, like, play around with it so that we can do it with 3 or maybe even 2, but, you know what, this is fine. That one was already, attacked, this turn, Arturozu. Oh, the last one didn't. I forgot the last one didn't. That's okay. That's approximately how we probably wanted this one blessed instead, but that's okay. All right, so we've got garbage. Yeah, we got garbage. Well, we got another bull and youngling we can kill off if we want. Union's gigantic home pit 9 is where we have arrived at. Several options of where to go, including the market to buy some hope. We'll take a look at what else you got, but mostly we need to buy some of your hope, friend. Sells for 15. It's basically no reason we're ever not just selling this, right? Yeah, get out of here. Lots of hope for sale. When you play a leader card, refresh your leader. Refresh all your followers with 2 or less attack. For 5? No thank you. I don't know if I want them, Kingsley. They're not that good. 30's a lot for that leader. They give you some blue options, but they aren't really that great for 31. Which is what you have to pay for them. Unless it's random which legendary you get. In which case, maybe all of the other legendaries would be better, but they're still 30 when legendary buying from a shop is like 17. 31, and yeah. 31 with the blue option, 40 otherwise. Alright, we don't want any of that. Let's see, we got Symbiote Saint. Can't be targeted by enemy things, any spells. Start of your turn, heal fully. Interesting. That makes me wish I still had the taunt effect. What else we got? We got another expert slinger. Protective priest. Neighboring followers gain shielded and barrier, but that costs 5. Vindicator. When it dies, destroy a random enemy unit or obstacle. It's okay. And Shiram Guru. 4/7 taunt. And when it comes into play, destroy all constructs. Oh, we're buying hope, Osiris. Just like to look at our options before we spend our money, you know? So, I like buying the Symbiote Saint. I'm less enthusiastic about everything else here. Get the Cyan Avatar out of there. Get the Crash Knacker out of there. Heal those 3 up. Is there anything else we added to our deck for that fight we want to remove? It's pretty clean right now. We can re-add a injured worker swarm if we want. Sure. Oh, the Zealot. Yeah, I accidentally healed the Zealot. We didn't actually want to heal the Zealot, but that's okay. And that's 5 food. Food's still in pretty good shape. We'll go ahead and pick that up. Maybe another one, but we should do explorations and stuff first. Alright, let's start exploring, I suppose. Oh, we're 4... If we had 4 more followers, there's things we could trigger out having 50 followers. Possibly here. I think it's more likely to find an event that costs me hope, and it could only cost me 1 if I only have 1, Osiris. That's my thought. Oh man, turns out we have 12,000 followers. You're right, Formal. I'm not gonna pay money to hire garbage just for 50 followers in the game, though. Alright. Bandit class, apparently. Still funny that Enforcer's a bandit. I wasn't sure if anything else we had was a bandit. Alright, let's ask for one. God bless it. These are both labeled doable, too. If you got people hard enough to break and carry rocks, there's always work in the Union. Alright, send some followers to work. Extracting various minerals from the mines by hand, some of them are volatile or dangerous. Always being watched by grim overseers wearing the Union's yellow cock. Warrior Monk and Graham Rager got injured. Alright, that's fine. Wait, what? We don't even get paid for our work? Excuse me. Isn't that only when you're moving, though, Bright Shadow? Hey there, Ed. Greetings, Abby. Alright. We finally are low enough on food that we were finally offered the chance to sell food, and we're not excited about it. Hangout would just give us a little hope, I think. Where's my sell food option when we had 150 food, man? Yeah, we've got a whole other area to go. And then a half area after that. Yeah, we've got basically about the amount of food we want right now. We shouldn't need to buy any, but we don't want to sell any either. Convince them! While many feared the Union's regime, they were reluctant to lose the stability it had brought them. A handful of the poorest citizens seemed to be swayed by our words, but as a fist patrol drew near, the gathered crowd quickly dispersed. The entertainment district, do we want to... We really don't, though. Right? Like, I mean, that card's fine, but it's like the worst legendary I've seen. Because I saw Celerity hire this guy. 31 scrap, that's a lot of money. We need to spend, like, 50 on Hope. So I'm not hiring them, I don't think. Let's talk to the locals. Okay, we got a little scholar, sure. Hang around. Alright, hang around. Officers told us to leave and find entertainment elsewhere. Alright. Alright, do we also buy the oils? We gained 2 wounds, Osiris, and 3 rep, which is probably not enough to ever matter. Oh yeah, that's true. There was the follower we were reasonably excited about. Some of that heals fully is specifically good against the final boss gimmick. Well, sort of. That's worth 26 hope. That's that's only 6 nodes of travel. Not the best, but I like the greedier line, I think. They aren't injured to start, are they? Yeah. And by the by, if anyone else would want to be a named member of our posse, feel free to speak up and we'll add you in. Hey, Destrina. Are you on this team then? You're on the last team. I don't know if you're on this team. It's annoying that we can't... Oh, we can do show cards in deck. Here we go. They make the names all super dark, so it's hard to see, but... No, I don't think you're in this team, man. Yeah, you were a Sheriff Crusader last time. Would you like to be a Sheriff Crusader again? Because we could make that happen. Abby wants to be a reptile of some sort. We're not using most of the reptiles. Arturo Zoo actually lived, by the way. They were the one most likely to die, and they're still doing okay. Sure, Kingsley. Bears are beasts. Alright, these are reptilian. We'll make Ebby the other one of these. Then Destrina. Alright, Destrina could be the rockworm. High honor. Undead hippo. You could be the bear. The bear is awesome. I wish I had 3 bears. I've only got 1. 2 of them died. Alright, we've got Scions of the Dreaming God or Raj Guards. This one has a monastery special spot in it. So we probably do that, I guess. Not that monastery is probably great for us when altruism might do something there. Sure. Probably head up this way, and then if we might hop down this way. What's the special? Oh, that's the special. So this has trade goods, this has food. It was crazy. It was. Yeah, the red markers are like elite fights. They have better rewards. So if we think we're strong, fighting them is good for us. Well, let's start off with the first. Recruit them for like 5 food-ish, that's fine. 4 hope, nice. I kinda wish this marauder was injured, but that's okay, they are still potentially useful. And the other ones are garbage. Alright. Alright, we've got a fight against a priest. They've got one use of inspired troops, and oh, and we've got a cover item. You're the deserter, Formal. So yeah, a few days back, but not a week back. Alright, full mulligan. Ammo cache. Oh. Gives our followers bonus attack, huh? Hey, Zapper. This is a pretty dumb board, by the way. I just want that formally stated for the record. I'm allergic to this board. In fact. Alright, put our Huntmaster back here. So quick reflexes to kill this, and then do we just play the Wild Hand or the Worker Swarm? I think I play Wild Hand. We'll be... How greedy are we? No. That's too greedy. I was looking at getting the 1 bonus damage from the Insight, so this would be a 2-1. I suppose we could also play Focus Pattern, Quick Reflexes, but we need something else on the board. Yeah, let's Quick Reflexes Worker Swarm then, I think. Oh right, we could have, we can do this too. Yeah, I mean that's fine. We don't like them having a board. We don't exactly need to redraw right now, necessarily. Sitting with Artura Shoe in our hand. Yeah, alright. I'm okay with this. That is the best place for me, for you to put that. Alright, we just leave this here because it's blocking their own stuff. Yes, we can shoot our own mountain, I intend to, Kinshiro. That was part of why I wanted the Robot Swarm in, just a low damage thing that can easily clear these mountains for me. So I'm gonna do 5 face, we play the Wild Hand, and we play the Slash. And that's the kill. Yeah, we don't have enough mana to do it much different. We can redraw the workers. Oh, if we redraw, the Slash does 4 damage and we don't even need to play anything else, huh? That's true. Oh no, it might hit the exploit weakness, but then we could use that instead and draw a card, which we don't need to do right now, so slash is still better. Silly. Okay. In all of these cases, this is still going face. This is attacking here. This is playing here. And then this is doing this. Oh, right, we were gonna do this first, though. Which we didn't actually want to do first anymore. But it hit the right thing. That's fine. We actually wanted to do it the other order, but that's okay. Oh, this actually isn't a cover, though. This is just a cache. So we actually probably use this to put on their side to block stuff up. Yeah, what if they have like 4 things blocked off? Only snipers could do things at that point? For some reason this is something that never occurred to me until just now. But that seems terrible. Alright, aesthetic can just chill. Oh, aesthetic can't just chill, because every time we play a leader card, well, whatever, they could get strong and then we kill it before it's scary, probably. Or we silence it. Got options. Also, are they just dead? Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... do we have anything with charge? No. So there's a handful of kills we could draw into that's more likely from here. Oh, also, this one's blocked by a mountain anyway. It's +1 at random, so it's only 50% that the scratch kills him, Cathodic, because it could hit this aesthetic, too. Like, none of this should really matter terribly much, but... Alright, yeah, good work. Cast a taunt and then hide the taunt. Alright, Rockworm is what we want the blessing on. Yeah. Hook me up. Warrior's Banner. Target follower gains taunt, huh? Yeah, hard to think that's not the way we want to go. That's our quickest way to potentially get more hope. As the convoy took a break to clear the road ahead of us, Grim quietly came to me. I know this is unusual, but I was wondering if we could spare some extra rations tonight. Today is Blackstone's birthday, so I think we should have a small celebration. What does the festivities do for me? Like, we're slowly getting actually low on food, so I'm starting to worry about this situation now. Yeah, probably a lot of hope. So we're probably turning food into hope, and food is more likely to be able to be bought. Alright, let's have a party. 8 hope. So we finished setting up camp. Blackstone and I pulled plenty of rations and called the whole camp in to celebrate the occasion. Grim almost cried at the sight of all of that bounty, and everyone feasted heartily as the joyous mood spread throughout the camp and persisted for days. Hey, Sidraki. Appreciate the continuation of the Twitch Prime love. Thank you. I was hoping for more than that, but it's okay. We're trying to balance that food and hope here. Alright, we got 1 heal. We want another... The Crusader's already healed. Why aren't they in my deck? Oh, they are. We're showing cards in our deck. Okay. Asked and answered. Okay. So, wait. No one needs to be healed. This is fine. We already were able to heal them up. That's after the King Lizard fight, right. Maybe we wanted to go the other way? Alright, let's heal up the warrior monk. And... and nothing? Is there even 3 things that we want to heal? No. There's 1 thing we want to heal. There's 1. Now, the worker swarm bots are mostly better for us injured. And likewise with these younglings. The sniper certainly is. The turtle. I don't know what the turtle's supposed to be. Oh, this thing? I'm never using it. I guess if I were to use it, I would want it healed, though. You can, MRA. It prioritizes what's in your deck first. So either Vanguard or Bleak Rider for the last one, I guess? Maybe the side avatar actually we wanted healed too, but we'll have another opportunity. Food is getting low. That party took it out of us. We saw the metallic bodies of a swarm patrol in the distance. We continued with caution, holding our weapons close. A few hours later, we found the burned-out husk of a carriage standing in the middle of the road. Bodies of animals and humans pierced by energy weapons scattered around us. Yeah, let's check it out, because, I mean, what's the downside? A fight? Oh. They wouldn't need their batteries anymore, so we approached the wreckage to take what we could. Suddenly, energy lance hit me almost immediately. The swarm patrol was upon us. 5 damage and then a fight. Well, ruder, but still what we want. Fights give us a chance to get some food afterwards, maybe. Less likely if they're rusters, though. Alright, my terrain is a little sucky, but not completely terrible. There's not much difference between 6 and 5 early on most of the time, because they often just die. Oh, that's actually in a good spot for you too. Sort of. Sort of. Because it blocks off their ability to place other guys behind it too, though. Oh, we've got 4 mana, they went first. Right. Did not pay attention to that. So used to going first. The blessed symbiote speaks through me! That it does, friend. There's no reason to rush to kill that. Playing the bear actually makes sense because we could synergize with the hunt masters too, but... alright, in that case, let's discard one of those. And yeah, get a wild hand. Cool. I don't really appreciate you playing the dozer in a place that's actually relevant. Oh, this doesn't go off if there's nothing to hit. If that makes sense. That's it's good. It's good that that doesn't work that way. Yeah, just because I'm not getting, like, the best value in the history of time off of the Bold Strike doesn't mean it's not still great. So that's fine. Yeah, I guess we play our Slinger here, attack in there and Bold Strike it. Like, still can't really complain too much about that, right? Honestly, these hands are pretty good. Yeah? Put the robust in the back line. And then they're done. Seems fine. 19 health. Let's see, we've got 11. 12, 13, 14, 19? Okay. Who do we want the blessing on? Probably the slinger? Actually, it's amazing on all three of these. I guess we'll put it on the slinger. The first strike potential is real great. This being a 4-6 would be pretty nice too, but... Let's double check our math since it was exact. But at 19 health, no taunt, we've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 19. Okay, we're good. The blessing for getting the final blow SRs is always one attack. Demon Machine! At the start of your turn, deal 4 damage to the enemy leader. Oh, okay. We apparently got first blood. Yeah, the first fight was on the walk to the node, and now we're actually at the node. We go first, okay. Alright, not the best start, but that's okay. Oh, we could discard the Warlord to try to draw 3 as well. Yeah, let's do that. Nope. Okay. I will decline to scratch. Like, well, that's not even an. Oh, it is an enemy. You can do it to the obstacles too. Okay. All right. What about the timing on Huntmaster Exploit Weaknesses? Oh, I think it happens the bad way, but that's still probably our play. Otherwise, we're Symbiote Bold Striking, which is... No, that costs entirely too much mana. Huntmaster Exploit Weakness also costs too much mana. Let's do something that actually works. Huntmaster Strike Shot works. We could also trade in our 2-1... These annoying walls have 3 health, not just the 2. The barrel does blow up. If you attack, it does 2 damage to all the neighboring tiles. Orthogonal, though, so it doesn't do it diagonal. Let me queue up my actions. Oh, I want to be faster. The friendly follower is healed. That follower is refreshed. So we've got 9. I guess we just go ahead and kill them. That's fine. Let's get the buff on the wild hand, shall we? Hey, Martin Lunar. I don't exactly know, Martin. I just heard someone else use Dustpunk to describe this game. I guess Mad Maxi. Somewhat Mad Maxi. Alright, we got food and hope from that one. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see what the town has for us. Yes, invite the strangers in, a little more altruism, a couple more garbage survivors we will not be using. But we're over 50 people, so that's good. Well, I can't afford that food, so... Group followers. Promise future. Alright, we got some heretics. Got some pretty bad heretics. That pariah is actually interesting. That it's targeted by a leader card, it loses 2 health. And I could actually use a stalwart, potentially. And we still have access to the market. Alright, good. Well, this is a legendary. What's this? The price of weakness. When an enemy unit is destroyed, if that unit has less attack than normal, the enemy unit takes 2 damage. Okay. Turns into... Yeah, this is all trash. Wait, is that a legendary card? No, that's a rare. Okay. Still not very good for a rare, but, and this is... You get one unit takes 1 damage and gains poison, and... This is actually really good, but I don't think we can afford it. That lets you do double damage with a unit, basically. Jewelry is a USB stick, yes. Decoration whose material or quality often indicates status, and that can double as currency in dire situations. Oh, that describes all luxury items, I guess. Oh, and target marker. What was this? Smart targeting. When a follower costs 3 or less join your they get sniper. Sure. That's actually okay. Like, we would probably use that if we had it, but we're not gonna buy it. Man, they don't have cheap food. Well, we've got 2 things of hope now, so now food's the problem, not hope. But not enough that we can afford to sell the hope to buy the food, right? No. No, not at all. Where's the cheap food? Just sell me some, like, bread. Not your fancy pants rice over here. I can't afford this fancy pants rice. Let's see. That has a market too. I could teach you a special skill, but eh. Just sell the hope to buy more hope. The strats. $5, that's 40, but we're picking up like 10 food from each of these. Yeah, I think we're doing the double elite path. There's a food greed node, but it's mostly in a really awkward spot we don't want to go to, so... That much circling back is not gonna really work out for us unless we suddenly stumble upon a lot of food, in which case we don't need it. So we're most likely going through here, and then... 1, 2, 3, 4... And if we need to be faster, we'll take this route. If we can be slower, we'll take that route, probably. Possibly this route, but... No! All these options are bad. Alright, we're recruiting them for 5 food because we don't want to lose all our altruism points, but... Good God, are you at least any good? Alright, we've got a bad poison, that's playable. Probably which they were injured. Berserker. I got 5, 3 for 4... No, those aren't really playable. Alright, as the convoy wandered through the midday haze, we stopped hard as the front carriage had fallen into a large hole. Men and women in the clothes of the Rajguard came out from the wilderness with their weapons trained on us. A man with a thin scar across his cheek and an eye patch walked closer and looked at us. Nope, no idea. Kill them for trespassing. Just the inspired troops, and we fight. Push could be useful on this board. I go first. How's it going, Accounting Nightmare? Appreciate that host as always. Mistfunk, there you go, Martin. There you go. Push, if they spawn someone here, we can shove them behind the rocks. Is that really worth? Yeah, we're not gonna hang on to it for that. Alright, start with the swarm or the hunts. We don't have, we don't have any other beasts on hand right now. Let's do this. Do this. Alright, they've shot their own mountain, and they've drawn a card, and then they're putting out a 2/2 first strike goober out here. Alright, alright. Oh, it's a 3/3. That's actually mildly annoying. Oh, hey, we drew a slash. Let's just kill it, then. That's fine. We're not bold striking, are we? Oh, man, slash costs 2 mana, though. Rude. Oh, they don't have first strike on my turn. Right. So we can still kill this. It's really hard to keep in mind first strike works that way. Really, really hard to keep that in mind. They've only got 18 health. Let's be... Could do 15 pretty easily next turn. 16. Alright, we probably don't kill them in one more turn. Yeah, it only works if you're the attacker. Exactly, Sandraki. But, you know, just, I've played hundreds of hours of other card games in the past where that's not the case, so... Alright. We don't care about the damage it's doing, we just don't want it to hurt it here and move it back again. And I guess we should have redrawn... Alright, bold strike, 12 face, play a Huntsmaster. Seems fine. Hey, Freezy Box. We do this first because we don't have room for the Huntsmaster. I mean, we don't really want them in front anyway, though, do we? We don't, but... Doesn't really matter terribly much, mind you. Everything's already blessed. Alright, let's not worry about it too much. Let's just put something down and it's fine. It doesn't really matter what we put down too much. If this were to die, we'd rather it die than other things, so... Hey, El Guapo! We had a huge amount of food and it still wasn't too much, so... I don't know if too much food is actually a thing. I guess it could be a thing. If you have too much food and then you hoard it rather than use it, then it's too much. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can draw a charger that isn't blessed yet, otherwise we just go ahead and kill them. Alright, food and hope both. Draw a convoy card at the start of the fight. That's actually pretty decent. Hey, Alyssa! Freezy, this is a decent game. It certainly has its quirks, but we've been enjoying it for the most part overall, I'd say. I mean, final area leads. Are we actually afraid of these, or...? Well, we definitely end up with more food opportunities going the bottom route. Yeah, I think this is correct. We're still looking for more usable equipment, too. Which elite fights are good at potentially providing us. Cloud in the distance had carried a larger convoy moving in our direction. First we saw the vanguard, a group of heavily armed blue-skinned leper mercs. Then the main caravan, a large assembly of wagons, some of them carrying wares, others slaves in cages. We were greeted by their leader, a decadent merchant dressed in expensive garments. He rode on a sparkling white Jahiva mount to which 3 naked slaves were chained. Converse? This is a child? Cathodic one, the child warlord. This child of yours, the slaver said with a high-pitched voice, pointing at Cathodic one. It looks most exquisite. It would fit very well in our garden. Would you sell it to us? We are willing to pay you most handsomely. Get out of here. We shook our heads, maintaining a stony expression. Some of ours were itching to make the slavers pay for this obscene offer. But the heavily armed mercs didn't allow us to give the violent response it called for. I think they did, though. We could have fought them. Yeah, we could have fought them. Did we ever add that warlord back to our deck, by the way? We did. Okay, good. Every UI element. No, but I can do a quick over. Up here is our reputation. We've got a little bit of scholarly reputation, a lot of altruism. Here's the total number of followers. Here's our battery, which is money, like scrap and FTL. This is food, and this is hope. Those are both kind of fuel for the FTL comparison. They work similarly, they're just separate. Warlord has low HP, but they're first strike charge, so they can just hop onto the field and rough something up. They can attack the first turn they're played. Do we try to use this Feral Marauder earlier so we can get it wounded so that it's better for us later? That's the strats, right? Fine putting one of these stalwarts in there. Beefy Tanta can do some work at times. Trying to still make sure we have enough beasts to trigger our hunt masters, but that generally has not been a problem yet. That is the case as far as I know, Zapper, unless the final boss has different modes. We're operating under that assumption. But wounded, if they only have 1 health, then it won't be a detriment against the boss. So that card specifically being wounded is good for us still against the boss. This is maybe early to try to wound it, though, but... Oh, this is a level 10 elite, also. What do they got? Okay, so they got 2 uses of Inspired Troops, and they've got Endless Boom. When a friendly follower is destroyed during the enemy's turn, draw a Light Blast. That's pretty terrifying. I have no idea how good a Light Blast card is, but... Greetings, Cat! Secret and shady, the agents of the Union are everywhere, controlling the battlefield and using it against you. Formal. Well, cheese is the most important thing. 2 damage and 1 damage to neighboring tiles. That's potentially rough. Potentially pretty rough. That's fair. That's not really an interior so much as it's not inside the omelet, it's built into the omelet. Add that to the eggs before you start cooking. Greetings, Save to Oceans. Alright, well this fight's actually a little bit scary. I would, not formal. Like, just onion. I mean, onion's fine, but throw the cheese with the onion. I feel a lot more lacking with just the onion and no cheese than with just the cheese and no onion. Whether you're talking green onion or whatever. I guess normal you'd be probably doing a yellow or white. You wouldn't really want to do red. You could. It'd be a bit strong, but... anyway, before this fight, I think it's time for us to take ourselves a one of those break things. So let's do the break thing. Thank you all for watching. Hope you're enjoying Know Our Profit. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh man, taking breaks every time I'm taking a break. It's crazy, right? Trying to actually be hydrated and comfortable and stretched and stuff. Fancy that. Alright, so we need to be cognizant they can kill our dudes a lot easier. And let's dance. I go first. Hello. How's it going, friend? Oh, I wait. Is it Blast? Is that the card? Because that's the card in my hand. They get those are the crazy cards. Holy moly. They get Uber cards. I don't want them to get those. Wait, you coming back? Make up your mind. The people need to understand if they're gonna have a cat or if you're just gonna leave. I know the camera's a little high for cat down here, but yeah, they get blast cards, is what it said, right? No, light blast. Light blast. That's very different. Okay, I thought it was this right here. I was like, they're getting those? I won't be able to ever have a battlefield. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Bright Shadow. There's also an altruism package on the field. Alright. Straightforward. Play this somewhere. Just keep our stuff spread out enough. I don't know, this is really good utility. I'd probably just hang on to it. Black Star Hitman. Stealthy 3/3, huh? Oh, okay. I'm up here now. Alright, so that just means we scrap Mind Break, we exploit weakness this, we play the symbiote, we do 5 to face. Seems pretty good to me. Oh, that costs way too much mana. That's not how math works. That is not how math works. Exploit weakness does cost 2 mana to play. So, you know. Well, we should have discarded one of these then, but I think we still do this. And they get their Light Blast card, I do some damage, and waste some mana, and it's pretty sad. Okay. Thank you? It just gave me some cover. Okay. Sleep well, Formal. Oh, scratch for the care package? I mean, sure, I could scratch the care package. I'd love to get something else on the field, but... I can also pull the care package in front of this. Oh, no, it's a sniper. Can't do that. Okay. Still doesn't leave me enough mana to do anything else, though. I don't have any... Oh, you mean Blackout with a Crusader, right. Yeah, that was an option. They would have had something else on the board, although they still have something on the board, so it's not too much better. Wait. Oh, it was a legal target, you were just pretending it wasn't. Okay. Be that way. That was weird. Ooh. Custodian's a really good card, but they don't know how to use rocks, so doesn't help them too much. Six. Oh yeah, this plus this actually kills. Oh no, it can hit the rock too. But I could attack this rock, play the Shredder, and kill both of their units. Having the rock available on their side's good for me otherwise, though. It is a helpful thing for me for that to remain the case, but... As long as we did 2 damage to this, we could still shot to finish it. Because I've got this as well, Zapper, and that does 2 damage to a target. Oh, we've also got the Insight. If we play a Beast. Got a few interesting options. We can focus, pattern, pull, and just see where that takes us as we start pinging them for water repeatedly. I think it's better to keep their rock present, although if I'm casting Shredder, it's pretty likely the rock dies, so we wouldn't want to do that anyway. I mean, I can't pull such that Burst Fire actually hits both, Kingsley. If I pull this, it goes to the very front and swaps spots with the rock there. Well, the rock moves here, I should say, but... Shredder's interesting. Does mean I've got the 7-4 on board. They have no board. This is some of the most reasonable options I've seen in a while. Because we can charge our Marauder in to kill their 4-4. Maybe that's what we do. But we don't have anything else to cast right now. If we had another 3-cost creature in our hand, I would do that plan for sure, I think. I can't actually attack their 2-4. It's behind a rock, Osiris, but that also means it can't attack me. Let's see, what are my odds of drawing something else playable here? Got about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, a little over 50%. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, I mean, that was a plan. I just would rather not kill the rock, to be honest. I'd rather they still have that rock. That rock is bad for them. Interestingly, I get rid of the Saint, don't I, if I'm redrawing? That's okay. We can do that. Okay, there's a 3-cost. Dedicated Miner. It's +1/+0 when they incite. For the 5 Fingers of the Union. Okay. Alright. Good work, friend. Let's see, 11. Okay, we don't have any charge right now. Incite is every time you play a leader card. It triggers. Do we try to draw into lethal? We do. Let's see. I was forgetting this, but that's still not enough. No, that'd be a 14 out of 17. Okay. So in that case, we play the Climber wherever, really. Do that. Which meant I should have focus patterned, because we're doing that now. That's okay. Or we're bolstering. Yeah, I'm actually bolstering this so that it doesn't die to 2 damage. We don't care very much about this one. An attacker was struck in the head and fell stone dead into the dirt. This finally broke the morale of the rest, who put down their weapons. Please don't kill us! Take whatever you want, but spare our lives, they cried. Well, the playlist says the fight's over, so I guess the fight's over. The remaining enemies ditch their weapons and drop to their knees. Recruit them! Our words touched the hearts of our former enemies. They saw our true purpose and joined our ranks. Oh, we got a custodian. Nice. Custodian's real good. The other 2 are trash, but custodian's real good. Oh, we get more fugitives. We've got a wanderer, an injured steward, and a revolutionary. Revolutionary is actually not bad. I'm actually surprised that one's, well, no, that's, yeah. That shouldn't be rare. But, wounded, that one's, usable. You want to be the custodian again, Zapper? Got too many cards now. There it is. Wait, you said the Rock. What is Mr. Rock? I already forgot what else we got. That would be a rock. The custodian. Okay, okay. Oh, add a rock. Right. The person that adds a rock to your hand. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, we'll save the Feral Marauder for when we need them in the future. Probably. And... yeah, throw in the revolutionary. Yeah, alright. Oh, we could level up, but we need that money for food, probably. In the middle of the night, sentry sounded the alarm. A group of leper mercs were caught trying to abduct some of our followers. They carried the colors of House Colonel, an infamous slaver clan that dominated the spaceport. Drew our weapons and charged on the devils to protect the convoy. 8, you've got 1 Inspire and a defensive charge. When a follower joins your side and your leader has 10 or less health, that follower gains charge. Okay, so we would like to kill them probably all at once. Bonk Kirk. Yes. I bonked Kirk. Alright, let's dance, friend. Okay. Go first. And that's we're done. Oh man, we could even hop. We could pop the custodian to get an extra rock. Like in a board like this? We like pull this rock forward, drop 2 rocks here. They can only play stuff over here or use direct damage on their own rocks. Would they even like know to do that? I don't know, man. But we're not discarding any of this. This is great, so... It's a 10 or less? 10 or less. Okay, so we can drop them to 11. Nice sniper placement, friend. Alright, do we Bold Strike or do we get, oh, yeah, we don't, Bold Strike, we're playing the Custodian anyway. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just play a Preemptive Rock and play... Maybe, oh, we'll have the hand free to draw a card anyway, okay, okay. Oh right, it's even a convoy, not a leader card. Like you can even use it to cycle into more convoy cards if you want. It's flexible. Powerful. I mean, do I just see if this works? I guess it'd be kind of good to know if this level of nonsense works. The downside is that it's slowing me down because I'm spending time to bring cards back into my hand instead of having them in play and stuff, you know? Alright, Scratch plus Worker Swarm. Could save this Scratch. I mean, if I did that, yeah. I was gonna do this like next turn, although this is already moving back, so saving it for next turn doesn't do too much anyway. Yeah, that's probably better. Rock. Try Convoy card, reduce its cost by 2. Hey, that's a card that's actually does something. This unit is destroyed by a follower, that follower is stunned. They seem to at least be playing smartly. We're not getting our puller pushes right now, but... let's see, there's 17. We've got 9, 12, plus 6. We've got lethal. Especially with this. We've got super lethal. Let's make it super lethal. Wait, who do we want the buff on? The Custodian or the Bear? Either? I guess the Custodian... it did from my ability here, Zapper. The scrap projectiles gave this scrap the extra damage. Okay, so 14. Hey, food and hope. We got 65 followers. It's a lot. We're still saving our money. Yeah. Cultist Sanctum. Alright, let's roll. Riders came back with worrying news. They saw the metallic bodies of a swarm patrol in the distance. We continue with the caution. Found that bird husk of a carriage. All of that jazz. I think we're still fine to approach. That's more than I was hoping, but level 9 too. Okay. They have unspent energy, they spawn drones. Okay. And we've just got the revolutionary. And enemy goes first. Okay. We've got enough forecast that I'm probably still fine with the deck as is. Got one Spark Shaman in? Okay. Seeing if there's any other forecasts we want in. We could put a bull in if we wanted. Do Earth's ice cream women terrorize their customers with energy spears? Alright, we'll add a bull. Well, you're talking about throwing energy spears, Saver. So that makes me think I'm dying. So I'll take one of her more obscure quotes, you know? We've still got another 4 here, though. Okay, a drone that can't attack. What else you got? A drone that can attack. Seems better. We could just clear their board and pass. We can play the Spark Shaman and clear the 2 that can attack us. So that's probably what we do. A little bit sad on the shot usage, but it works. Oh yeah, Blast doesn't actually clear the board anyway. We'd have to still scratch. That's probably worth it. Otherwise, we could redraw and leave the 2-1 in play. Gritting brains. Sour Sunday, huh? Dare I ask? Yeah, alright. I think I just put a rock in front of this. That's reasonable. Well, this is damage now, so I can't actually hidden strike it. Gross. But, can't put a rock in front of that if we warlord this. We could 2-rock. Could just drop rocks in front of both of their units. I mean, that's not the worst idea. That is not the worst idea. We can even still play this black scale. Double checking to make sure I don't like my other ideas. Yeah? Alright. It costs 1 less with the ability here. It goes back to my hand and it costs 1 less, so... That's how that works. Rock. Yup. And a rock. Yup. Easy every time. Okay. Oh, they moved it to a smart spot. But they're all gonna be clustered for blasting now. Let's see. These guys are still trapped. Also, they're at 19. We've got 10, 13, plus 4. We've got 17. Correct, Zapper. Yep. Alright, kitty. Having a screened open window is a privilege this cat likes to take advantage of. Alright, Kiwi. I mean, I could always pull this up blast to kill both of these if I wanted to. Otherwise, I could, well, let's redraw to see if we've got lethal first. Oh, wait. My damage was already counting me spending 5 mana, wasn't it? Yes. Alright. Then no. We don't have lethal. That's fine. Let's see. So if we did quick reflexes, we could still play the bull. Not really, Zapper. You can. There's different like types of zones you can go to, so you can at least go to some area that's more likely to get you beasts or more likely to get you drones. So you can do a little bit. So like charge stuffs would be a little more associated with beasts, for example. Clearly I need a scratch. Beast and feral for poison. Yeah, that's true. There's some specific events that are at the main nodes, I guess. Yeah, the like kind of connecting nodes that you travel through that there's not very many different types of, so you'll see most of them each run, it seems like. And those have specific events, which some of them have specific type followers you can get or whatever. I'm deciding if I want to redraw a convoy card to try to get like a 2 or 1 cost to play alongside the Pull Blast, or if I want to draw to try to get a scratch to go with the Warlord to kill their stuff. I don't actually know what's more likely because this game doesn't let me look at my deck. This is probably more likely, but it also uses more resources. The other play has our Warlord on the board, which is nice. Mostly it doesn't matter too much, so just clear these and, like, yeah, it's fine. Right. Hey, it's a 2 cost. I'm sure the microphone's picking that up. I think the cat wants back in the room, even though it's been like 40 seconds. The cat has food, Pedantic. They're okay. They want to go outside, even though it's not even light out yet. I don't know why I'm really worrying about this. Let's just choose one and end the turn. Like, they're unlikely to do anything that matters. At the end of the turn, they spawn more drones. Good for them. Alright, they got a sniper. They move that over. Alright, good work. You're dead. Oh, we can even bold strike you, too. Like, look at the amount of damage we can do here. Do that. And then this. And then, you know, whoever. You, sure. We could do another, 28. Alright, little cash money. Kept me out for like 2 seconds, it's already gone. Alright. Very, very impatient as well, it would seem. Start a riot. Alright, the long road led us to a small, dusty settlement. The people spoke nervously among themselves, and their leader had shut herself in, meddling with terrible machines. Hushed whispers of discontent had spread across their ranks. Godlessness, they claimed, had wait, isn't there supposed to be an R there? Fomented? Isn't that fermented? Fermented? Fermented, maybe. Fomented. Maybe fomented is just a word I don't know. Probably, that's my case, because that would be 2 words off, or 2 letters off. Because fermented would also work, but... Instigate or stirred up. I think fermented is a better word there. But, good to know. Foment is another word. A soldier from their camp introduced himself to us, his face tattooed with religious symbols. Our leader has all but left us. We must save ourselves before there's nothing left to save. Will you help us? I like how if you don't have enough people to start a riot, your option is to fight with him. No, we have 28 altruism, Kinshru. We have 0 believer. I mean, we're not starting a riot, I guess, even though I feel like this might be the better option. We'll see if we get rewards from starting a riot. Start a riot! We offered our strength, and the soldier agreed to our help. With his men, we wandered into their camp and sowed chaos among their ranks. With our overwhelming force, the battle was ours to take a lead on. By the time their leader could properly react, the fight was already erupting right at our doorstep. Okay, so we get a fight with a bonus, maybe? No? No bonus? I don't know. Level 10 elite. 2 inspired, and when they scrap a card, they gain 1 armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have fun with that. What's our funds at? We're at 39 batteries with another 13, so we're at 52 batteries. We've got plenty of hope left at present. Go ahead and use that, and yeah, alright, we'll level up. Can we get another, dang it. Alright, deal 1 damage to target follower. Shuffle a copy of this card into your deck with +1 damage. It's, okay, we've got Claw. I mean, we've got Focus Pattern in our deck still. So we could try to make Claw work. Otherwise, do we try to get Spark Javelin to work? Spark Javelin's expensive. It's really hard. With Focus Pattern plus Claw, we could maybe make this work. I would much rather have one of the amazing cards that we've got, but I've heard that no Claw is flaw. And you should stop for me, it's the Claw. I don't know if this is actually good. Is it gonna help us win? It does cost 1 each time, but... with this, like, if we have Focus Pattern, we could... That's like a 2-card combo that is not good enough to try for. Wait, you don't even get 3 weapon slots, ever? What is this? But the only equipment that doesn't suck is weapons! I thought we'd maybe get another weapon slot. I'm like, okay, maybe we can find another weapon to... No. I mean, Mind Break is still a get out of jail card. that I currently intend to keep for the second phase of the boss fight specifically. But I could probably ditch a slash and maybe a scratch. Bolster? Let's get rid of Bolster. Mind Break is destroy all followers. Yeah, exactly, Kinshru. I don't want a second one. I don't want a second one by any means, but one... I'm still paranoid after how bad the boss fight went, our first attempt at it, that I feel like it has potential. Even though it's going to be garbage the vast majority of the time, you know? So these are the three we're deciding between. I mean, this too, but we're hoping to pull off magic, even though I think that's a bad thing to try for, to be honest. It doesn't permanently give it First Strike Cathodic, and also First Strike only applies when you're attacking. I've played Reflexes about 7 times, I would say, something like that. We've played Reflexes several times. But now that we've got the 2 Bold Strikes, it's way less useful now. Sleep well, Cathodic. Oh, we've got things already here on both sides. Okay, they've got a valuable cache and a equipment cache. Definitely wanted to pop this equipment cache. They've got a 3-3 with taunt, a 0-4 with taunt, and energy drink we could pop. We've got more people on our side to start, so we've got a Vandal. Does damage to all obstacles, so that's good if they die, I guess. We've got a Revolutionary, deal damage to enemy units, and a Raider. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, let's full mulligan. Clearly we need a mind break so that we can start this off on a clean slate, right? Oh, we can black out the 0-4 taunt, so it's just chilling, doing nothing. Don't let them die, Kingsley? Oh, does something happen if they don't die? Because my default instinct is to murder these people all over the place. That would definitely be the default plan. Or more, murder them as convenient, I suppose, is a more apt description. You might take hope damage if the people you start with die, huh? Interesting. Rude of the game to do that, because that's not something that would be at all intuitive. Yeah, especially since there's cannon fodder on both sides, right? Like, it's not even Just on one side. We could tuck one into our hand. I wonder how that would work. Like, maybe the game would treat them as dead because they're not on the battlefield. I don't even know. Oh, and I can't attack with these the first turn. Oh. Can they attack with theirs the first turn? I guess we'll find out. They've only got one that can attack, though, anyway. Yeah, they totally can. Alright, well... Why did it start that way when we got... I guess it's supposed to be an extra hard, and now it's, like, more even. Now that we have the bonus, huh? All right. If we black out, yeah, black out Hidden Strike, it's dead. Potion, if you attack it, you get an energy back. A little off pedantic. PS1. For the playlist song that's playing here. Is that still the plan? I mean, it's a fine plan. Oh, no it isn't, because Hidden Strike might... Okay. I don't have mana for Hidden Strike. Okay, we have to... Counting is hard. The two separate hands means I think of the mana costs, like, separately half of the time. And that's a problem, turns out. I mean, I have to sacrifice a unit to kill it now, Kintrue. Sort of, Kingsley. Oh, that's true. I can hit the pot to still cast Hidden Strike. That's true. We can do that route and still Hidden Strike. Yeah, we don't even need the blackout, in fact. Oh. We could scratch this, but we were gonna use scratch on that. Oh, no, Kingsley, it won't kill it, but, like, right now, Blackout will reduce this to 5. Since it has, buffs, but, it won't, kill it otherwise. Yeah, that's not gonna work, Kincher. Because, well, half of the time it won't work. Because Hidden Strike only does 4 damage to an undamaged follower, and this one will probably be damaged. Because we already played the Huntsmaster. If we black this out, it only has 4 attack. So this could still attack it and live. Yeah, that's still 50% we can't Hidden Strike Arturishu. Which is going to be the case no matter what, in fact, yes. I guess, no, technically we could use Shot. We could use Shot on the pot and still be able to Hidden Strike this. Okay. So I think that means this trades in. And we still have Shot and Hidden Strike for later. No, we could, Scratch plus Shot. Yeah, we could Scratch plus Shot. Let's do that, then. There we go. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm gonna take the greed. I want that locked in. Receiving damage deals 2 damage to your leader. Cat. Enjoy your window, friend. Enjoy your window. Does this count as an obstacle? Technically it does. I would mean trading in the Vandal, which theoretically I guess we're trying to keep alive. Man, that's awkward to do right now, though. Seems a lot better if we just hidden strike this and do... Oh, we can play a Huntsmaster to do 2 knives, though. Oh, we don't have 7 mana. We do not have 7 mana. We could do the recycle play. That's bold, recycling one of my best cards, but we do have all of the board. I can have 6 mana, not 7, right? It's only, it gives me 1. Recycled discards the scrap zapper, so it is gone for the rest of the fight. But that's okay. This is an interesting plan. I'm not against it. So, got 5 mana still. I guess that just attacks face. Yeah, I guess that just attacks face. Okay. Do that. Then we do this. Then we do this. Spewing curses, the enemy attempted a strategic retreat. Whatever, lots of people surrender this time. But we didn't get the goods. Oh, they're running. Also, they're running. They're not surrendering. Pursue them! With their superior force, we had them swiftly surrounded. They dropped out of their knees and were at our mercy. Okay. Now we can force them to surrender, if we wanted to. The remaining enemies ditch their weapons, drop to their knees. Yeah, alright. I mean, I don't know how much it matters that we're sticking with the altruism here, but... My losses, +2 health. We got the equipment cache anyway. Warhorn. Spawn a 2/1 beast. Dismantles into, Huh. All followers are -1/-1. Beast get +1/+1. Eh. Like, we've got a pretty beast-heavy build, and even then it's not that exciting. Hey, spot a drone. That's slightly better. Fill a row on your side with drones. It costs 5, though. That's a lot. These are both weapons, too. Come on. Everything worth using is a weapon. We got 39 cash money batteries. With their leader dead? With their leader surrendered and unkilled, the tattooed soldier took up her mantle and promised a better future for the village. To express his gratitude, the newly appointed leader offers the lion's share of the surplus that his predecessor had hoarded. Okay. Sure. I guess. Huddled around a small fire with Forkface and the stars above us, we kept watch at the front of the convoy. Who's Forkface? This is this new hunter thing. Alright. Slowly the stars started blinking, like the many tiny lights within the crypt, and I knew I wasn't seeing the sky anymore, but rather one of the images the machine spirit had sent me. I felt like I was deep underground, hidden and guarded, safe in an infinite forest of black glass. Deep underground, but we have to climb up to get there. Like, we climb a mountain. Alright. I knew that I held the key to the secret. Only a technopath could store this knowledge in their mind. Only an operator could unlock the gate. And among these lucky few, I was the only one with the knowledge. As the image started to fade, I noticed a faint blue glow emanating from my core, and Forkface stared at me, and the after images reflecting in his eyes. What did you see? The fact this has a cost makes me want to do it, but everything else makes me want to choose the other option. I mean, if Forkface wounds themselves, that's fine. They're better to me wounded anyway. Mostly. No, I guess they're not, because they're a 1-2, right? So they're still gonna be wounded as far as the, boss's BS goes. I have no idea, Zapper. I'm just guessing. Blind guessing. Alright, meditate quietly. Not wanting to let go of the image, I raised a head for silence and meditated on the scene I'd seen. Diving deeper into the dark, I crammed into my head. It was like drowning in sand, too many different images and recordings to make sense of. But I noticed one fact emerging. The exalted lineage of frequency operators have been created by mankind to bond with and speak to the most intelligent of machines. Oh, okay. The Union banners fluttered over the healing springs, and you have to pay to use them. We will pay to use them. We've got the money. What are you selling, friend? You're selling food and defense drones. Scrap healing. When you scrap a card, a random friendly follower heals 1 damage. We might buy that. Dismantles into... all your damaged or exhausted followers gain 2 health. Even if they're undamaged, if we cast them this turn, they're exhausted. Yeah, that's a really good card. We're probably selling both of these also. Alright, healing the leader 1 spot. Is there anyone we really want to heal? Show only wounded is what I want to see, but... No? We did so well in those fights that there's literally no one that we want to heal that's wounded. Also, we should probably be using this pariah, right? The AI doesn't know how to, like, smartly take advantage of this. Was it that bad, Zephyr? Here, let me make a marker. I'll check afterwards and see what it seems like. That's right, pariah. We could rename the pariah if you want. I'm doing it. I'm not even you don't even have a choice in the matter. Done and done. Forcefully added to the following. Greetings, future echoes. I mean, I probably want to heal this up because I probably just want a super beefy person, and we don't want them to be hurt because of the way the final boss works, but like that's it. Yeah, like all the music is volume normalized, but there's still some parts of some songs that are going to be louder than others for sure. Or certain instruments like frequencies are gonna sound louder or conflict with voice more. Yeah, there's really nothing else to heal, is there? Like, we've got a lot of wounded, it's just a bunch of wounded we don't care about. One of the worker swarms could be Twitchbot, sure. We're only using the one that's Khadgar, I think, right now. Is Twitchbot broken or unbroken? It's from one of those black scales, I think, as well. "14 wounded and 14 months." Was there 14 wounded? I don't even see a way to count that. Oh, it says in the... No, that's hope remaining. There might be 14 wounded, though. I didn't count. Appreciate the continued support regardless, Peach Lover. We've got 23 wounded, actually. We've got 23. So we got... yeah, probably this left, or maybe up here, depending. Is this a rest spot too? No, it's not. It's red because it's low. Is the situation there. It's like, hey, pay attention, your hope's low. Food should become red sooner than it does. Because food is low right now, too. I think we're buying that food and a drone here, huh? So something like 7. Five or 7, but hoping for 7. So that's 56 food. But we're getting more at least here. Almost definitely. But we still want more past that, probably. Alright, let's buy some bread. Buy... what did this do again? It was good. Scrap a card, a random follower heals a damage. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We also might dismantle it to this, which is really good. 22 is expensive for it, but we've got enough batteries that we're not going to have that many opportunities to spend, so... and we're also selling probably both of these. Yeah, I mean, they're both stupid weapon slot ones, so what do you expect me to do? I mean, that's maybe a possibility, Kingsley. That's at least 10 steps, though. Right about 73 food. So, yeah, we've got enough food for that. I don't know that we have enough hope for that, though. 40 hope. Barely, sort of, mostly. But we still need some for the area coming up, too. We could potentially choose a path we can audible. Then we miss out on the recruiting option, though. If we get everything we need at this one spot, we'll do it. Otherwise, I'll probably go with a normal plan. Especially, I mean, I do want to heal another time, too, and I don't want to buy more food, so... Making sure... Yeah, this is the hop back to hand, which we don't really use very much, to be honest, but the fact that it can double rock is like, enough to keep that by itself. It's just that good. We'd sent out a stronger advanced team than usual since our route took us through dangerous terrain. My instinct was proven right once more. This time it was a group of lepers, those vicious blue-skinned mercenaries that had chosen to attack us without any provocation whatsoever. 2 inspires, and if they're at less than 10 health, they get charged. Yep. We re-added the revolutionary to use them for their own demise. I go first. Boom, boom, ha 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 ha, she says. Do we cycle this? Because a lot of times we're casting a 2 and a 2. Maybe we just cycle nothing? Like, she can kill... If they cast one thing, she can kill it. If we cast 2 things, this plus her can kill it. So... yeah. I don't know, I think Hidden Strike's good enough that I just don't want to recycle it. Alright. Got an annoyance. Oh no! They know how to use it! How do you know how to use a card like that? That's a complicated, crazy card. Well... it's not that complicated, but, you know. Well, we're not casting this turn. Yuck. I wonder how that works with robust. Like, what's the timing on that? We might have a chance to find out. Do we hidden strike? That costs 6 mana. Do we hidden strike 1,000 cuts to kill the bruiser? Yuck. Do we just play the stalwart? Yuck. That's not enough to kill them, though. The robust jerk does not die very easily here. This one, every time they die from damage, they move back. Instead of dying. Mind Break does kill them. I could pop this into my hand and Mind Break. We don't have a board, but we have lots of answers to whatever they play. Mind Break does not remove the obstacles, no. Not exactly happy about that plan, but because it still puts me going second against the person that has more mana. But our situation's pretty abysmal anyway. Like, we don't even have like a 2-cost that we could cast alongside 1,000 Cuts, Hidden Strike, killing this guy. Okay, put the robust in the back. I appreciate that. 2 damage to enemy leader. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that was fantastic for me. Thank you. For your generosity, friend. So, Rockworm, Exploit, and then just 1,000 cuts for the heck of it? Because it buffs Rockworm and buffs 1,000 cuts. Let's throw down Destrina. That seems good. That only damages a follower, huh? Alright, enemy unit. Okay. Okay. There's our custodian. I got a leaf off of that tree. Take that, tree. Oh, lovely. Seems like 5 damage is real good against that. Oh man, are we gonna try for it? Or are we gonna do other things that probably make more sense? That lets us still play Huntmaster or Custodian. Shredder is not very good here. It hits obstacles too. Basically our choices are Stalwart plus Hidden Strike or Focus Pattern Hidden Strike in one of these. And we might do this first, just so it gets shuffled in. Because these all cost 2 anyway, so yeah, might as well. Oh, it's undamaged follower! God, I'm bad! Okay. I hate undamaged follower. I forget about it every time. We've got cuts. I mean, cuts plus shot's enough, so we got options. We can either cuts plus shot, or we can bold strike and hit the wild hand. Let's wait on the bold strike. Let's cuts. What do we draw? Alright, that's a blast. Alright, so we shot. That's fine. This is powering up this Rockworm pretty fierce though, that's pretty cool, huh? Oh god, we did too much damage. We needed to attack when this was at 6. I don't think I want to attack now. I don't, like, I mean, we don't need to play around this, but I really don't like their guys having charge. Things go bad if they have charge. It's 15. Okay, yeah, Bold Strike plus this is enough to kill them as it is. So we're not going to attack. Gonna do that, and in turn. Alright, that's garbage. That's garbage. And that's game. Okay. Oh, let's see if we have anything else we can bless, perhaps. Nope. Okay. Hold on. Gotta cycle through some of this stuff, right? Yeah, there's 1,000 cuts. Yeah, 1,000 cuts. Get 1,000 cut, friend. I'm gonna push this tree. That's only a follower, huh? This is also only a follower. Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to burst fire this column here. Alright, we gotta pull this tree up. And 1,000 cuts. No, okay, we're good. 18 damage, here you go. I could have cut my own guy technically, but I don't care anymore. We're good. Alright, we got some meat, got some trash, we got 1 wound. Things were mostly fine. Then we took one more step and another event happens. So that was the best case scenario for 1,000 cuts. We had the rockworm in play as well. We're having a lot more visions this run, holy moly. The tale of my vision by the fireside had spread in the convoy. I found myself relaxing in the shade, resting alongside the others when the questions came. Are all the operators among the exalted like you? Technopathy's human-made, not holy. The ability to sense, hi, Ket, and manipulate the pulse of machines is not a sign of divinity. It's merely a skill, like firing a rifle or weaving a basket. It makes those of us who mastered it powerful, but not righteous. The ability to sense and manipulate... Oh, that's what we just read. A light drizzle started and coated the world with its fresh smell. Luckily, the rain let up after a short while before the ground had fully turned to mud. Alright. That does have a market, huh? I mean, hitting this market isn't very important. Like, hitting the camp blast is actually more important than hitting another market. So, I think I'm still inclined to just go this path. We want to have some excess hope and food for the final area still. So I'm gonna head this way. We shared our meal, and as night approached, we heard shouts and screams from next to one of the fires. 2 boys were at each other's throats after one had apparently insulted the other. The Crusader Ed picking fights with Octavia. Why you picking fights? Why would we let them fight? I mean, if I didn't care, actually, if I didn't care about who was there, I would let them fight. Alright, break them up. Jeez, 6? Such conflict can never be allowed to happen. Separate the 2 and set them off on to a week of latrine duty. Okay. Might be using one of those hope items here. What are you selling, though, friend? Rocket launcher. Yeah, we're not buying one of those, though. What followers do you have, friend? An injured emissary. I'm gonna forget about the emissaries, what's gonna happen there. And it's gonna die, and I'll be very sad. We got some new thing though. Omen of the End. Destroy all your other followers and refill your energy. Huh. No? Probably no. Also, these cards are identical. They're both 5/3 snipers for 4. This one just can't move, but is a bot, apparently, huh? Obviously, this one's wounded right now, too, but... Yeah, that's the thing, Zapper. If it is the only thing on my side when I play it, free energy up the wazoo. Assuming I actually have anything to use that energy on. See, there's even stuff like this that, like, helped bait me into my wounded strategy last time. Because wounds are good. Yeah, probably the only thing we'd consider would be Infiltrator or Omen of the End. We probably don't want either. 6/3 for 3 mana. Plus upkeep afterwards. It's really cheap for a legendary, but... Yeah, actually the prices across the board here are cheaper than normal. Like, these are 3 instead of about 5. These are 6 instead of about 8. 11 instead of, like, 15 is probably what we'd expect that, since it's wounded. Not that the being cheap affects me too much. The emissary is interesting. It's late enough in the game that the fact that I could just trade it right in is nice, but I mean, we've already got things almost as powerful in the Huntsmasters, you know? So, nah. And nah. Alright, both of those are really good. The obstacle's probably better to save. If we can combo with rocks, it's excellent. Just have their whole, like... I still want to see what happens if we have their entire side shut off. I mean, I guess they have targeted abilities, but there's stuff... And some snipers, probably. And actually, it makes it hard for me to kill their snipers, because I have so many things that target their front line only. Before noon, we encountered a small band of pilgrims on foot. They were carrying their belongings on their backs and holding sturdy walking sticks in their hands. Colorful prayer flags tied to their sticks and clothes fluttered in the wind. We greeted them and they returned the courtesy, yet kept a watchful distance. Fierce gunfire, we returned fire. It's a zealot, level 10. Conviction of true believers gives them the strength and endurance to overcome their enemies. We got 2 inspires and free shot. The start of your turn, if you have at least 1 follower, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. Okay, sure. Expert Slinger got wounded. Yes. Kind of Zapper, yeah. still really unlikely to play this chieftain, but... That's true of a lot of these things, though. I mean, to be clear, like, I guess to be fair, like, the game doesn't promote keeping your people wounded per se. Like, thematically it doesn't, but mechanically it does, so, you know. Alright, we go first. Cat. What the hell are you doing, cat? I guess you're being a cat. That is a thing you're doing. Alright, let's get the rockworm out. Cycle the chieftain. Okay. Are you gonna use that before I kill it? Oh, this is a different one than I was thinking, but... I mean, I probably just burst fire this now. Let's see. At the start of their turn, they had a bolster to their hand. Well, we don't really want that. There's a little more to explore after this as far as the final area, the crypt itself. Fighting a confused AI, as it were. I mean, we could often get more value out of burst fire, but it ain't bad here. It ain't bad. Yeah, alright. It's on a normal Torvon, and welcome to the stream. This is our second run on the release version. Taunt Revenge, spawn a beast with Taunt, huh? Do we just drop a rock in front of it? Yeah, I can see that, Torvon. Those things seem pretty rude. We got destroyed on the boss because we built our deck around taking advantage of everything being wounded, and the boss specifically is like, oh, anything that's wounded automatically dies. You know that that 6-9 you've got on that board, and the 7-5 and that 3-4? Those are all instantly dead with one card. Have fun. I could also just do this and this, but Cat does not want to be calm. I think we just drop a rock in its face, right? Like... Custodian Huntsmaster rock? I can let you back out of the room if you want, but seems like you can't make up your mind. Separate. It's a decent little card. Alright. Slash exploit. Do we then just drop another rock? Oh, we can push this and drop a rock if we just want to leave everything they have alive. Like, they've got one spot they can play anything into. And also, we do a lot of damage to them. Let's see, we've got 11, 14. Oh, we've got enough to kill them right now, don't we? Yup. I don't even need another rock. Yup. Oh, we do need another rock to get rid of the taunt. That's true. That's true. That means I don't probably have enough to kill them, do I? That's okay. We can always kill this, I suppose. That's 13 left. We've got 15. Okay, that's fine. Wait, no, we've got 18. Math is hard. I forgot that this one... I was thinking this one had to attack earlier, but it sure didn't. We've got 20, in fact. We'd rather put it on the charger. Oh, we don't have enough mana. Okay. Necrotic Amplifier. When a wounded friendly follower is destroyed, gain 5 batteries and lose 4 Altruist. We can dismantle into Blind Rage, which is a decent card, but less important than it was... Oh yeah, that was Elite. We still got one thing we want to heal up. Also, we don't have any hope. Might just go. We've got one hope item left. Modified transport wrecked next to the road. We don't really need anything it's got. Alright, move on. Fight! Level 9 enemies, got 2 Inspire, and Herd the Meek. When a follower with 3 or less health joins their side, they gain Shielded. That's a little rude. The town doesn't have heals for me, Osiris. The only place I could heal would be the campfire, down below. Like, the description of everything says they follow aggressive tactics. It's pretty much how everything in the game is described. Going pretty well, numbers guy. Look at those suckers with a tree up front. So we've got one little weak sandstone over here. Apparently, Ed. Let's do again. Yeah, they're getting shielded, so it's gonna be harder to target their followers, unfortunately. Which probably makes the workers' swarm more appealing than usual. We could just keep this and play it on turn 1, turn 2, but that's never how it works, but... We can try. Maybe we keep a push. If they put anything in this row, we can push him behind the rock. Khadgar is deploying, that's right. Say it without the ellipses, and TwitchBot will probably acknowledge that you're actually responding. By the way, I don't think TwitchBot recognizes the ellipses, though. We can scrap Slash if we wanted to. Well, that's worse. No! This blind rage garbage. It's 3 or less health. Oh, God. Boo to all of that. Hard boo to that. How much do we risk our health to try to save our people? This says enemy, so I can't target my own. I'm gonna kick you out of the room, buddy. Kitty is very upset. See you later, buddy. Because I was just thinking if I could put the Smart Shaman back here, then scratch this later. So they'd be able to attack and stuff. I mean, what are we drawing into that we don't give a giant pile of boo urns to? Custodian or Burst Fire? I can't target the enemy Osiris. It has shielded. By leader cards though, can I target with this? The border of this doesn't change when I'm targeting this. Yeah, I can't target it with this either, even though it only says leader cards. Okay. Because I would like that kill quite a bit if it was doable, huh? There's some incentive to, like, literally do nothing and just Mind Break next turn so it uses up all of their buffs. We just eat 6 to the face and do flat nothing. That's, questionable. I could also just play the Jarun Climber. We just play the Climber. If they trade in, then we can spark Shaman to kill their guy next turn. Or I can trade in myself to do the same. Oh, but then it's gonna gain an extra health. Interesting. Maybe we do just pass. Correct. Well, the recycle the scrap you can use as many times as you want, but once per turn. These ones we can each use once per battle. Not usually, Torvin. Like, this attack power of the Huntsmaster is too strong for us to want it hiding. We want to be able to use that power to quickly kill the enemy. Like, they're at, they're usually in the 20 to 30 health range, or even earlier, less than that, like 15. And that 6 damage represents a huge chunk of that, 5 or 6, depending if it's blessed. But so we want to be able to just tear down the enemy's health as quickly as possible in most cases. I mean, if we had 2 Hunt Masters, then I would probably play one behind a rock, because then we could kill this with random cards, like Push and Scratch. But that's not the case. We don't have enough. This is gonna have 5 health to peel through. You can, Lunar Knight, yes. That is a thing you can do. Interesting. Do I think they have a bunch of late game creatures? Probably not. I don't like our lack of options for dealing with whatever they have the turn after Mind Break, though. Although they, won't have that many cards left. There's that one. So we could just kill it. I think that's worse than the Mind Break plan. Yeah, I think we actually just sit here, eat 6 to the face, and Mind Break next turn. Take 8 to the face. But, using up those buffs pretty nicely here. There's no reason we're doing anything else, is there? No. Okay. Like, it, again, still gives them the initiative, but we have a lot more cards and we have ways to deal with much of what they can do. We've got Burst Fire and Hidden Strike in our hand now. Column is vertical, yep. You cannot push sideways, only in the rows. Or, well, depends on what you mean by sideways, I guess. But yeah, push and pull only work horizontally. I was just double checking to make sure that was friendly follower and I hadn't been missing an OP thing this entire time. Do we cycle push? I'm not too upset about cycling the Warlord either. It's definitely, no, that's fine. Yeah, we can cycle the Warlord. Welcome back, Cat. Okay. It says card, so assumedly this doesn't count. Yeah, that's probably the plan, Osiris. We push this back, we hidden strike this. I'm just deciding if we're playing, say, Huntmaster Climber, or if we're just playing like Wild Hand and Focus Pattern. Let's do Focus Pattern. That's more fun. So, okay. Phew. There's 1,000 cuts for it next turn. I mean, we could get greedy. We would also be able to play the Climber. Or just play the Huntmaster instead. Hey, G-Volt. Yeah, the AI it's wonky, Torvin. My understanding is that it's supposed to play better on harder difficulties, and it's also supposed to play better the further into the game you are, but it absolutely should not play as badly as it does mid-game on normal. Like, mid-game on normal, it still does, like, amazingly terrible things. So... play both of those as 8 strength on the board. Yeah, alright. reduce their energy max by 1. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's way different, MRA 6. Like, the equivalent in FTL would be if the AI sometimes just dropped a small bomb into its own weapon system. You know, like maybe 5% chance of the time when it's firing a small bomb, just targets its own weapon system and drops it right in there. We used 1,000 cuts to cycle it back into our deck, and so we could put something, we can cast another creature. Yeah, that would work too, Khadgar. There's lots of things like that. That it just is really weird. Let's see, we got 7 mana, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6, 7. We draw into 1,000 cuts, huh? I mean, that's okay. It's a little more fun with the silliness. Hey, Corono. And notably, the AI in FTL is a lot smarter on hard, also. A lot ruder on hard, it's more accurate, really, but it's not like we need to save this. Like, we can use the damage boost now, and that's fine. I don't think it's gonna matter too much either way, but either way, if we draw a 0 cost, we can still kill this. Let's just keep 1,000 cutting. Can we redraw the 1,000 cuts? Hey, we drew a 0 cast. Doesn't actually matter what we target. We can target the tree if we wanted to, but I'd rather keep their tree healthy, so go ahead and do that. Blast is too expensive, too slow. Let's cycle. What else we got? There we go. Drew back into 1,000 cuts. We can't use it now, unfortunately. It doesn't target. I mean, I can use it on my own followers, but I'm not quite that ham. Enemy followers get a... Oh, it's got shielded though, that's right. Yeah. Destroy followers with 3 attack or less. That's pretty rude. That is rude. I don't remember authorizing any of this nonsense. But that's fine. We burst fire to kill it. We've got 4 mana left, which I guess is a shaman. Let's see what we draw from the burst fire first. I can't, Osiris, it's shielded. That was their last of their buffs. Oh wait, we want to play followers first. When they played this, I was excited. I'm like, oh man, all my followers are getting so much health, but then they killed all my followers. It's very rude. Our other option is... These are all target follower, aren't they? Yes. Okay. If we had things that weren't target follower, we could kill them with knives from this. Your card is pretty good. Your card would be great right now, Ed. Maybe I should draw to try to find your card. Let's do that, in fact. Get out of here, revolutionary. Okay, we did not draw your card. We drew a shredder, though. That's not good odds. No. Not good enough odds. Okay. Play this here. Play this here. And I guess we're done. Oh, no we're not. I guess we're done. 3 damage to all followers and constructs. Well, we don't want to kill that. But that's okay, because we should be able to kill them. Yes. We can, in fact, kill them. Do we have... I mean, we got fun things. Like, we can keep 1,000 cutting. Let's see if we can find our charger to bless it. We did not. So just win. There's no reason to do anything else. This would destroy my construct, but I could 1,000 cuts up to 3. It's just getting going. It's just getting going. Actually, I want to see. Does this? What's the timing on the pariah with this? Oh, we won't know because I'm gonna draw a leader card anyway, so we can't actually find that out. All right. Well, I'm gonna bolt strike this for posterity. We need more. We need more damage. All right, smash its face in. It was just cast the turn before Osiris the Huntmaster. It couldn't attack the turn before that. So we got 3 wounds. Little food. I think we don't have a fight here yet until... Okay, we got an event before we even hit the thing yet. The sun had barely risen above the horizon when a small group of people came stumbling down the path through the gray morning mist. Invite them in. What do you got? We got, ooh, an injured feral marauder. That's good. Injured vanguard is possibly playable. Berserker is trash. Okay. We've got Mar. That's it, we're almost at the end of the road. We're at the foot of a massive mountain range. We can see the crypt in my mind's eye up the road, outlined in blue light. Oh, right, the cultist camp. We've got this whole thing first. Alright, organize a distraction, I guess. But arguably we just want to fight it. Yeah, we got 3 wounds that fight, Osiris. Yep. Oh, we can't actually heal here. Okay. Alright, organize a distraction. Oh yeah, that's right. You can do this, but no. We're gonna fight. Decline an attack. Revolutionary stays in. Wild Hand, we would rather be healed, probably. I think we'll have an opportunity to do so. Worker Swarm can stay in, that's fine. Climber goes out. They have anything special going on? They got 1 Inspire and 3 Last Wish. When a friendly follower dies during their turn, they draw a convoy card. Okay, that's not too strong. We do have another level up. We've got 73 batteries. Yeah, let's go ahead and use another level up. Give me another, what are they called? We need Bold Strike. Bold Strike. Here we go. Bold Strike all day long. Shade is new and Paralyzing Shock. These are mythic. Alright. Cost 1. Target friendly follower gets +3/+1 and First Strike. At the end of each of your turns, they also gain Stealth. Okay, that is excellent. Paralyzing Shock. Destroy all stunned followers. Stun all survivors. So, stun all enemy followers. Or, +3/+1 and, like, almost unkillable. If we use this on a unit that can't be targeted by the enemy, it's almost unkillable. It's still killable, but only with stuff like Blast Fire that shoots in a line or whatever, you know? Paralyzing Shock is pretty great too. Stun all enemy units. I think Shade. We like our cheaper stuff. Alright. I mean, I still think Bold Strike's even better than that, but that's still pretty good. Pretty great, I should say. Alright, do we want to remove a Scratch now? Gonna remove a Scratch. We could remove another one, or remove a Slash. But, like, Shade on... Well, I mean, there's plenty of things Shade would be good on. Like, Shade on our Rockworm is amazing too, but it can still be targeted by an auto kill. Shade on... Oh, we don't have very many of these. The Sheriff Crusader on Ed. Shade on Ed would be good. They're shielded. And have a pretty good attack already. So that's a reason to get this Ox in the deck too, because we have Shade now. That's another thing with shielded. Yes, please. Although it has taunted stealth? How does that work? I assume stealth overrides taunt. We don't have anything else that's shielded, do we? No, nothing else to add anyway. Yeah, apparently, Ed. We have not drawn you in a very long time. You just got taunt. Oh yeah, the symbiote is... Yes, the symbiote is shielded too. Okay, so those are our primary Shade targets. Do we have enough beasts left for our Huntsmasters? That's not a beast right now. 2, 3. 3? Are we actually down to 3 beasts in our deck? Huh. Well... We put our Turazu back in. Oh yeah, the Wild Hand is out too. That's part of the problem. wonder if the AI knows how to abuse pariahs. Beasts are bad, though. There's a reason we don't have them in our deck. Two or 5-1, yeah, I guess we just put that in. Yeah, they're only level 8. This should be a pretty easy fight. Still should decide on the scrap healing. Like, the random healing ain't amazing. Although, that, if that works on wounded folks, that's actually a decent boss helper, too. Interesting. So that, scrapped into, stubborn. All your damaged or exhausted followers, like, we can pretty easily make it, everything on our field gets, +0, +2. We'll leave it as equipment for now, though. Okay, I go first. Hey, look, we could just start with Ed in our hand. We didn't, though, Ed. Sorry. Alright, start with the revolutionary. It's their time to die. Assumedly we're cycling this. Yeah. Bolt strike, excellent. Okay. Good opening play. Oh, this used to be in the starting deck, I think, of when I played the beta. I remember that card, but I haven't seen it for a very long time. Alright, Custodian Bold Strike then? Seems pretty clever to me. God, this thing's actually really hard to attack. Huh. Guess we're putting the Custodian over here. What are we scrapping? We only need the Bolt Strike to deal 4, so doing that before scrapping makes sense. Alright, let's throw Zapper behind this rock. Yeah, Bolt Strike that. You kill this Taunt Jerk. And then we cycle... Focus better. Line Breaker. The enemy has a unit with taunt, it gets +2/+0 and overwhelming. Aight. We could just shove him behind that rock. Like, if we were going for quick kills, we would have played this different, but I want to attack the food cache because I think we're far enough ahead of things that we can be more playful with it here. So I think this attacks the rock, this attacks this, this gets pushed. I cast 3? Yeah, that's a decent card. Not great, but decent. Then we're playing the symbiote or the mercenary to buff my other dudes. Yeah, we'll play the symbiote over here, that's fine. We can at least sort of do that, Osiris. It's definitely a thing we've kind of looked at, and I'm curious, like, just how degenerately powerful it can be in the right circumstances. Ah, sure, we'll set up for the mercenary if that seems like a thing we want to do. I say as I'm looking at cycling. Oh, we'll cycle this. That's fine. I wanted to see if this healed the. Okay, it does. No, it does. It does. Okay, it can heal their wounded damage. Hey, there's Shade. I mean, I could go ahead and put it on them now if I wanted to. We got the mana. What are they gonna do? We probably want to let them play there first and block them off then, but we could try to do it in advance. Yeah, all right. Let's just get shady. Have fun dealing with that. No, we also don't want to rock yet because we've got the shredder. See, they just walk up, and then we can bold strike, or we could drop a rock. Also, we could just kill them. So I guess that's probably what we do. But you know, yeah. Like we can even do this too. Let's make sure that damage maths out good. So that's 8, 7. Okay, yeah, that's good. Basically, I wanted to make sure these two alone weren't going to kill it because I want to make sure this can get the final blow. Alright, food and sweets. Would cause immense damage to the now defeated cultists. Their camp was ruined, but a larger group had turned and was retreating up the mountain. Yeah, plunder the camp. We spent some time exploring the camp. The tents were all aligned in perfect geometrical patterns. Hey, we got some more hope item. When we came towards the central place, our fears were confirmed. There were indeed human bodies in the ashes of the pyre. In front of it was an assemblage of human skulls, their craniums cut open with grisly precision. Gas bomb. Start of combat. Reduce the energy maximum of both leaders by 1. No? No. And this is the blood money garbage. Oh, it's crippling Mudra. All followers without shielded have their health set to 2. Eh? This is some garbage. Approach the canyon. We continued along the path etched in my mind that was still leading us up the mountain. The way ahead was narrow and occasionally adorned by the marking of the cultist. 6 damage. Suddenly a hail of rocks rained down on us. Next shots were fired at us as part of the erupting chaos. Apparently we'd given the cultists enough time to prepare because we looted, apparently. Alright, they didn't hit anyone we cared about. Graham Puppin Vanguard. Like, I have slots free for this equipment, but it's so bad I don't even want it on. That's, yeah, no, Bold Strike is, like, the best card in the game, Torva. Although, now Shade is, like, the second best card I've seen, probably. Shade is ridiculous. But Bold Strike is so good, like, I don't... I know it's a legendary card, but, you know what else is a legendary card? Is this Focus Pattern, and Focus Pattern ain't got nothing on that. I think Thousand Cuts might be, yeah, Thousand Cuts is legendary too. Ain't got nothing on Bold Strike, not even close. Yeah, exactly, yeah, Zapper, like... You could nerf this quite a bit, and it could still be a legendary, and it could still be really strong, you know? I don't even know which way I would prefer it nerfed, but, I don't want this to cost 4 mana. I can see it dealing 3 damage and costing 3 mana, and I'm still pretty excited about this card.